Hello, hello everybody. Hope you're all having a most wonderful day. How's it going? Seably TV. Howdy, Mr. DNA. Ivy Blade. Yazuthus. E-Rock. Redbeardy McGee getting on in there nice and early. Right, Apex Silence, isn't it crazy to be here at the precipice, potentially, of a ladder streak. One with a twist, this one, too. We conquered Ascensions 17 and 18 yesterday with a Velvet Choker silent start for Ascension 17 that we made work out because we got more copies of Doppelganger and a Chemical X. Right, that happened. Okay, yeah, we killed Time Eater with one big skewer, as I recall. Man, this deck was sweet. One of the most fun silent runs I've had in a really, really long time. I highly recommend giving this one a look. Gosh. Hey, a video game despot. Mr. Million, hello. Travi, good evening. Hey, Ursa Longsight. FBI's most unwanted. Happy to see you here. Howdy to you, SRF. Austin Fuego. Finn Gray. Hello, hello. Mr. Million starting us out with a dad joke. Did you hear the story about the claustrophobic astronaut? They say he just needed some space. Yeah, Striker Ninja. The good luck wishes. Lychee Sauce. Hello. Hey, Janet. Good luck to Life Coach on his streak endeavors today. Been doing pretty well with that. Hey, Small Minds. Mighty Radical. Hello. Zagasu. Hiya. Said I was gonna tell a joke about a microphone, but you dropped it. Oof. Doppelganger, a really good card. No. To be clear, no. No, no, no. Not without the Chemical X, anyway. And the Chemical X is what, well, two things were at play here. One is that we got them all upgraded for free with a Toxic Egg. And two is that Chemical X, was increasing their value by 2. So each of these Doppelgangers said, next turn draw X plus 3 cards and gain X plus 3 additional energy. And that was really strong. Especially when we were able to play one at the end of basically every turn. So we had, 10 cards and 10 energy every turn. Pretty ridiculous. Pretty ridiculous. Yeah, Krumvus. Time-appropriate greetings, J-Mitch. Yeah, it goes a surprising distance on your draw consistency. That's right. 10. If you draw 10 cards every turn, you're gonna be okay. Can I fall off the ladder today because you're still bankrupt from the birthday? I can do my best. Can do my best. Yeah, Bamrock. We are having a lovely time-appropriate greeting. Yeah, First Dane. Glad to see you here. Anyone else really nervous for today? I'm a little bit nervous for today. Admittedly. Hey, Hawk. Zoothis, hello. Haligonian. OmniCloud, Strife, heya. How's it going, Connie? If I could pick the A19 and A20 boss drops, what would they be? Tiny House, Pandora's Box. That's what I want to see today. I'm not going to be too greedy with the Watcher one. Just give me a solid incrementation, or incremental advantage bonus. That's what Tiny House is, right? A little bit of everything. A little bit of everything. And then for the A20, I just want to get something really good, please. Make it a nice and easy one. Make it a nice and easy one. Am I nervous for fear of losing or for fear of winning and needing to create a new challenge? Little column A, little column B. I'm looking forward to more content. Whatever happens today. Maybe we lose, and that means we have more ladder streak to look forward to. Maybe we win, and we'll see what happens. I get Pandora's Box, would I trigger the glitch? Not with Ironclad, no. We'd be stuck with Bash. And that's it. Bash would be our only starter card. Which is enough to probably win the first fight. But it wouldn't go very well. Wouldn't go very well. Dude, they're still advocating for the random ladder. Randomized Ascension. Randomized class. An interesting one. I mean, world record attempt for ladder streaks, the double ladder streak. Calling bell for 820? I would be okay with that, as long as the calling bell gives me pocket watch, boat thingy, and bag of prep. Let's go with that. That's what I would want. Which character would I Pandora's Box glitch with a swap? Defect. Definitely Defect. Defect has enough damage output with... Defect gets left with Zap Dual Cast, and that's enough to win any fight on floor 1. Silent with Survivor Neutralize straight up dies to Cultist or Jawworm if it's the first encounter. So still a fun thing to do. Silent can beat Lice. 2 Lice as the opening fight is winnable. And I think the 2 Slimes fight would also be winnable with Silence, but it would be kind of horrifying. Yeah, the two Slimes fight should be winnable for Silent. But it, you know, from a streaking perspective, it wouldn't be tolerable because there's just like a 50% chance you die on the first floor. Ironclad with just Bash will lose, or won't lose. Will win that first encounter no matter what, but will lose about half their health. Bash only. And I actually don't know how Eruption Vigilance goes. Not very well, I imagine. You do 9 damage and block for 9 every turn? Block for 8. Because you'd play Vigilance on the first turn, and then every turn thereafter would be play Eruption, play Vigilance. Play Eruption, play Vigilance. So you're dealing 9, blocking for 8. It would definitely beat to the 2 Lice and the 2 Slimes. I think you'd survive Jawworm. And I think you would survive Cultist, although survive meaning in this case with, like, not a whole lot of hit points. But definitely it's something I would love to do sometime with a Pandora start. Could also attack for 18 and block for 0 and take double damage, which is acceptable if you aren't getting attacked, which is sometimes true, especially against, like, Jawworm, if Jawworm's buffing. Let's get started here, by the way. I'm very excited to jump into these potentially final couple of runs. It is Ascension 19 with the Watcher, and then we'll be doing the A20 run with Ironclad. It's the same character rotation that resulted in our first successful ladder streak. I think 2 of my strongest characters. Hey, Pepsi Max Payne, you're in the right place if you're here to learn about some Watcher. She is a bit of a tricky one to learn. Greetings. Choose a boss relic. We said we wanted a tiny house. Come on, yeah. What is it going to be? Uh-oh. Alright. It's going to be one of these runs. Rick Dome. Is this number 3 of this streak?
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued
this
support
is number
of this
3.
project has been worthwhile.
Well, let me just say that I'm glad this is on a 19 and not on a 20 that we got our Riddick Dome, but it's still going to be pretty scary. Riddick Dome gives us an extra energy every turn, but we can't see what our opponents are doing. And that is a little bit of a problem, because, you know, the intent system is helpful to the player most of the time. And it limits our ability to make informed decisions and such. I think we want to head to this shop because we have optionality in where we go, optionality in what we do. We can avoid elites entirely. We can get a fire first and then fight the burning elites. And we have the optionality for 3 elites or some combination of elites and upgrades after that. With luck, we'll be able to stomp 3 elites this act and get our green key, but we'll see how it goes. This calls for a pressure points. Yeah, Wrath Stance is a little difficult to manage when you don't know if your opponent is attacking or not. Definitely do want to get some cards and hit the shop. We're going to be fighting Slime Boss. Oh boy. Slime Boss with Runic Dome. The first phase of Slime Boss is nice and easy, and I guess because we're Watcher, actually, it probably won't matter that much. The second phase of Slime Boss is only going to matter if we see it, and quite frankly, I don't think we will. GKJ! Hitting us up with a chem fact today. Today's chemistry facts are about glucose. Glucose is a simple sugar. It's got a basic structure of 6 carbon atoms in a hexagonal ring, kind of like Hexaghost, but it's sugar. Glucose is a monosaccharide because it's got only 1 ring in its structure, which is in contrast to disaccharides or polysaccharides such as sucrose, lactose, starch, or cellulose, which have 2 or more ring structures per molecule. Glucose is the basic energy unit for many organic metabolisms, including that of humans.
Disturbing.
Whenever you hear the term blood sugar being discussed, what they're talking about is glucose, because glucose is how the body transports energy in the blood. Friendy Kendi, thank you so much for the 5 months. Love of that glucose. It's delicious. C6H1206, that's right. Watcher can often generate a lot of block for free and also has the card Blasphemy. Yeah, this is, I think, of all the characters to get Runic Dome on, Watcher is probably one of the better ones. I think we'll be okay. And with 4 energy, we can do some stuff. We're immediately put into a situation where, you know, it'd be great to know if we're being attacked or not. I'm probably going to go Vigilance and then strike each of these lice 1 time. But it might be correct that we need to Vigilance Defend and do a singular strike. This one might be weakening us, this one might be buffeting itself. Or it could be being attacked for as much as 16 damage if they're both attacking for 8, which is possible. I think it's 50-50 for each of them. So the odds that they're both attacking is only 25%? How true is that? Spreadsheet. Tell me what the AI of lice is. Let's think about this one a little bit. So if I look at louse. "25% chance for their debuffing move, 75% chance for their attacking move." So the odds that both of them are attacking me is 0.75 squared. 56% chance that they're both attacking. Maybe that means we want to go Vigilance Defend and strike 1 time. How's it going, Sneaky Teak? Talking about glucose as our molecule of the day. Which is not to be confused with glue. But is delicious. The glucose, that is, not the glue. I'm definitely playing Vigilance. I'm going to strike either of them. It's going to be this guy. I'm bringing him down to, what, 7? Eruption Weakened is going to be 6 damage. Strike would be 9 if we're in Wrath. You gotta pay attention to what the enemies do. I'm going to double block? Double block, and we'll see what happens here. So we got attacked for 6 and 7. No, 6 and 8? 6 and 8. Okay, which means we can play Eruption here. Filling the back line. This thing attacks for a maximum of 6. In Wrath Stance, that'll be a maximum of 12. And since it's now attacked twice in a row, it cannot attack us again. So even if we couldn't kill it this turn, we'd be good. That went perfectly. That went as good as possible. I'm glad I looked up the AI to know that I should defend Vigilance on turn 1 instead of double attack. As La Cruz wants to know more about glucose. Glycolysis is a series of reactions that extract energy from glucose by splitting it into 2 3-carbon molecules called pyruvates. This is an ancient metabolic pathway, meaning that it evolved long ago, and this metabolic pathway is found in the great majority of organisms alive today, ranging all the way from bacteria up to mammals and humans. Glycolysis can be done through respiration using oxygen or by fermentation when no oxygen is present. For human metabolism, each molecule of glucose is split in 2, requiring 2 molecules of ATP, but then the processing of 1 glucose molecule yields 4 ATP in the end, so there's a profit per glucose molecule of 2 ATPs. Adenosine triphosphates, which are a big part of the human energy economy in the body. Want to know everything about glucose? Well, I can't tell you everything about glucose. This is one of those... Today's topic is one of those where picking only a handful of facts about it is a pretty difficult prospect. There's just so much to say. So much to say. One more for Typhoon. So in humans, there's a hormone that controls how much glucose can enter cells from the bloodstream. This hormone is called insulin, which you're likely familiar with, especially if you've ever talked about diabetes. The human body attempts to prevent blood sugar levels from becoming either too high or too low. When we've got excess sugar in the blood, it gets stored in the liver, and the liver will gradually release it when blood glucose levels are low, such as during physical activity. Diabetes results when the body does not have a properly functioning interaction with insulin. In type 1 diabetes, it's because an autoimmune response has destroyed the liver cells that produce insulin, so type 1 diabetics cannot produce their own insulin. In type 2 diabetes, the cells of the body have developed either a resistance to or immunity to insulin. So insulin is being produced, but isn't being... it's not delivering its signal properly, for one reason or another. Actually, in the pancreas, not the liver. Getcha. Good clarification there, Jedit. Sometimes I do pull from sources that are talking about relatively simplified versions of this stuff. So the particulars of details might be inaccurate or oversimplified. Thank goodness for those islets. Alright, what cards do we get offered? Alt Evaluate Tranquility. Oh man. Am I down for a first pick Tranquility? Evaluate's okay too. Just in general, more block cards with Runic Dome feels pretty good. Generally, yes, Cliverwing. Especially for type 1 diabetics. Since they cannot produce their own insulin, getting that insulin through injections is typically done. For type 2 diabetes, insulin injections are sometimes used to get more insulin into the body to overcome that, like, higher tolerance. But it's, I think, not the preferred treatment. Why is none of this damage? Yeah, where's my Sash Whip? That's what I want to know. I don't think I ever take this Halt. I do like the Evaluate, and I do like the Tranquility. Tranquility is a nice way for some stance control on demand, which we're gonna want because we can't see if we're being attacked or not. Whereas Evaluate gives us some draw control and just some good block. Take the Evaluate. I'm gonna regret that if we fight a Gremlin Ab. So I know I'm not getting attacked on turn 1, which makes this totally safe to do. Cultist will attack on turn 2 for 6. We can Bopify then. Important to keep in mind as we go through these that we are getting compensated for our lack of intense by having an extra energy every turn, and that is pretty damn good. Now there's a card I want to see. Wallop. Do damage and do block based on how much damage we dealt. It's the perfect card for Runic Dome. It's attack and block at the same time. Although Talk to the Hand is kind of the same. But two very excellent uncommons here on offer. I think it's going to be Wallop. But any of these could be good. Yeah, how to take all three, exactly. I would take all three pretty eagerly. I'm gonna go with a Wallop here. Okay, Jawworm always attacks for 12 damage on turn 1. Everything it does after that is random, but the turn 1 is guaranteed. 12 damage. On this turn it can attack for 7 and block, or it can buff itself. Doesn't really matter what it's doing, our hand is the same either way. Goes for the buff. And we're, yeah, looking at lethal here. Give me a potion. Rude. Okay, well, Cut Through Fate seems fine. Does some damage, and it scries too, and it draws a card. And these are all very good things, and they're even better when you have more energy, which we do. So I like them. I like it. Good card. I'm not thrilled by the fact that we didn't find a potion yet. That means our potion chance is now 50%, 60%, 70%. We should be at 70% potion to be dropped from the Burning Elite. Probably just gonna buy one at the store, though. Attack Potion, Fear Potion, Fire Potion are the ones that I want. How about a Wheel Kick, though? Deal 15, draw 2. That's a good old roundhouse kick to the face that Watcher can deliver on with great power. There's also an on-sale Deviform, giving us 1 extra energy every turn and then increasing that game by 1. Yeah, exactly, yes, that's right, Haligonian. They begin life with all of properly functioning insulin-producing cells, but an immune disorder causes the immune response to target and destroy those cells. I'm really underwhelmed by this Deviform, truthfully. Got lots of energy. What we need to be doing right now is turning that energy into block, attack, and relics. Trying to think if there's any world where I don't go Wheel Kick, Explosive Potion. And try to use that combination to beat our Burning Elite by upgrading the Wheel Kick to be 20 damage. Draw 2. Did I study chemistry or something in college? That's right. I have a bachelor's degree in chemistry. Spent 4 years studying it, a few years teaching it, and a few years working in the field. Beat the Flame is damage. Technically it is. If Vinloth were to appear and request the dome, what would we do? I am gonna go Wheel Kick, Explosive Pot. I just think that's so much immediate damage output. It's gonna let me win here. And I get a delicious donut for 5 more max health. I like that. Stacking those incremental advantages up. Is glucose consumed in the process of converting energy to block, damage, and relics? Pretty likely. Aldemai, I'm 30 years old as of last week, Crumpus. And I taught chemistry at college level, did I? Like college chemistry 101, basically. It's my plan for dying to Collector next act. Wave of the hand. Just wave of the hand. Alright, we want probably Langavulin. Cool.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us,
And
Commander.
Life Coach is rating us on up. Welcome on in, folks. Catching us at the near the apex
Excellent
of our
work, Commander.
ascension streak,
This
our ladder
council is
streak with
pleased to see our
rotating
continued
characters.
Support of this project has been worthwhile.
I hope your own streak is still alive today. Is it 10-0? Very nice. Congratulations and welcome on in, everybody. Give a quick shout out to Life Coach, who's been doing some incredible Ascension 20 heart win streaking with the Watcher. 1881, right? That's right. There's a link. Golemist! Hitting us up with a raid-related dad joke. I'd like to give a quick shout out to Sidewalks for keeping me off the streets. And yeah, Life Coach did do some Hearthstone. Let's see. So I could go Eruption Wheel Kick, but is that wise? That would do... This is a regenerating Legavelin. We'd be looking at 40 damage a turn, with no way to leave Wrath Stance. This is where I would have really liked a Tranquility. Legavelin with poor draw order can really result in some disastrous things happening to Watcher. How bad is Runic Cube as a starter relic? It's pretty bad, Tortilla Flat. Runic Cube is not one you want, usually. Alright, let's see. What's the max damage I could do next turn? If I go 49 damage right now. So it's 115 minus 49, and then it's gonna have 11 more than that. 77 health. And the max damage I can do is nowhere near 77. Okay, so entering Wrath and waking up Legavelin here is unacceptable. Plain and simple. Unacceptable. It's not a great way to start. Okay. I'm just gonna let it sleep. We're gonna hope. Do I Insight and then Cut Through Fate? Try to get a good starter here. Quickie 7-hour run. Dang. Speedruns when? Didn't want to draw that? Oh, damn it. Not want to draw that. We have to get, like, reasonably lucky draw order to win this fight, or it's all gonna go downhill from here. So, now that Legavelin's awake, it does 20 damage per turn. Wonder if I just, like, have to Eruption here. Eruption Wallop would block for 18. We would take 22 damage. Next turn we might just get dunked on, though. So I could do Wheel Kick Wallop, or I can do Eruption Wheel Kick Wallop. Those are pretty much my two options. I've seen that you die if you just kind of, like, faff around. I think we have to put our boot into the face of this Legavelin as hard as we can. Alright. Commence the boot. A lot of damage. We take quite a bit as well. We do survive this turn no matter what happens. Tell me this is going to kill it, though. 14, 12, 12 is 38? 48? No! Okay, well, if Cut Through Fate draws any damage card, we can kill this turn. We can kill this turn. Any damage card, come on. That'll do. Perfect. Perfect. Get out of here. Success! Success. And we didn't even use the potion. And we got a White Beast statue, meaning we'll always get a potion from here on out in combat rewards. That was really stressful. That was very stressful. That fight right there. And highlights why I want a little bit more stance control in the deck. Immediately. Immediately more stance control. Second wheel kick is pretty tempting on 4 energy. All we gotta do is get ourselves a Toy Ornithopter, so that we heal when we use potions. Here or here. Definitely gonna be fighting another elite. We got 2 good. We're gonna have 2 potions for that elite fight, and we're gonna have 2 copies of Wheel Kick. I think I am taking another Wheel Kick here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Card draw is like stance control, pretty much. Okay, these guys have a simple AI. They're either attacking for 6 or they're buffing on turn 1. They cannot buff twice in a row. They cannot attack 3 times in a row. We should assume we're being attacked for 12 here. Cool. Then we can do that with Evaluate. Should also probably use a potion in this fight. Okay, you attacked. You attacked. Cryo G! It's de-stressing us out with a dad joke. Did you hear about the prisoner?
We've just received the support of another council
Did you hear about the prisoner that fell down a flight of stairs? They say he was really condescending. Video Game Despot, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub. The Screaming No-No, welcome to the council. You enjoy the community, the waffles. Who put that egg there? Who put that egg there? So if we boot this one in block, we take a maximum of 1 damage. I'd like to keep the... I'll boot you. Ah, even better. Take a maximum of no damage. Now we're guaranteed to be attacked on this turn, but we have guaranteed kill. So we didn't use our potion, which means we now have the option to choose between 3 potions. We could have used that speed potion to save 1 hit point earlier in the fight, but there is a value to being able to look at 3 potions and say, I would like to pick 2 of these, rather than using one of the potions we have, and then only getting 2 that we get to move forward with. I will take this Flex Potion, because I think more damage is exactly what we need right now. Do I take a Battle Hymn? Start of each turn, add a Smite into our hand. We're not having problems turning our stuff into damage, not really. Worship could be nice as a way to get into Divinity. Worship could be nice. This is a tough one. These are cards I don't like a whole lot. Not to say that they're not good, but cards I'm not that familiar with where to take them. Would have much rather seen something like a Foresight, something like a Third Eye, something like an Empty Body. Yeah, where's that stance control? Worship is not quite what I was looking for. Where are my common... Where's my freaking Empty Fist, man? Just give me some common cards. Say Nirvana, because we see me scrying a lot. We currently just have 1 source of it. I will take more if we see them. Oh, this might be a skip from me. So again, that Worship is potentially good. This is a tough call. Tough call. Ugly distracts us with a chem fact. Our last fact about glucose is that plants put a heck of a lot of use to put glucose to a heck of a lot of use, more than even we do. Starch is the major source of energy storage for plants, and starch is a polysaccharide consisting of thousands of glucose monosaccharide units linked together by chemical bonds. So you take glucose, chain them together, you get starch. take several long chains of starch and bind those together in parallel, and they form a substance called cellulose, which makes up the lining of most plant cells. Ultimately, the significant portion of all plant matter is just glucose that's been assembled into different large biological structures. The plants themselves get this glucose through photosynthesis, which is at its core a reaction that uses the energy from sunlight to combine water and carbon dioxide into glucose and oxygen
one
gas.
Of our most valued supporters.
They're on Ferret.
Says continued
I'm
support
gonna
of
skip,
the
and I don't know if
XCOM
that's a good idea.
project.
Thank you so much for the 7 months. Sundial, okay. Energy every 3 times we shuffle. We have enough card draw that I think this could be alright. I'm gonna pick it up, because it'll... As long as we can keep it in mind, it can result in some powerful stuff. And with 2 highly offensive potions, and a decent amount of health, I'm gonna rampage on in to this elite fight. This is gonna be triple sentries. And we're gonna draw Eruption on turn 1, and I'm gonna be a little bit scared. But only a little bit. I think I am going to Eruption here on turn 1 and stay in Wrath stance. So, Sentries always has the same pattern. The middle guy attacks on turn 1, the 2 on the end's daze, and that alternates every turn. So next turn, both of these will be attacking for 10, and the middle guy will be dazing. Let's see, 9 plus... So that's going to be 27. Plus another, what, 15 would be 42. Glucose is C6H12O6, that's right. That's right. Marath. Why do I know such things? Do a little bit of research every day to teach us all, myself included,
the support of another council
about
member.
a different chemical substance every day, Bossborn. Thanks for that tier 1 sub, by the way. Thanks for that tier 1 sub. I think I'm going to use both of these potions. Can actually kill the middle guy right now, if we wanted to. Yeah, Eruption, wheel kick on the middle would be 30. Thinking we're gonna block. A flex potion now, yeah. So like this. So we dunk one of the ones that would attack us next turn, we fully block the one who's attacking us in the middle, and we hopefully draw enough damage to kill this one on this... that works too. Okay, we hopefully draw enough damage to kill you next turn, because I'm full blocking this turn. So Wheel Kick Plus would be great right about now. There it is. Boop. We'll hold the Insight for next turn. Just don't want to play the Cut Through Fate, because I don't want to shuffle the deck without these basic attacks. You know, we got to... Although I also shuffle the deck without 3 Dazed. Alright, fine. Works for me. No need to get fancy here. Yeah, Rick Dome is very good for this fight, because it's completely no downside. We know exactly what our opponents are doing. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is just increment our Sundial before we end the fight. We get ourselves a Strike Dummy, which is an awesome find this early on. Making all of our strike cards deal 3 more damage is basically 4 free upgrades right now. 4 upgrades on our strike cards. That'll get worse and worse as we start removing them and stop playing them in general, but is pretty damn good overall. And I'm thrilled to see Deceive Reality here. Very, very good block card. No stance control, unfortunately, but this is good. Wallop Strike. Almost never retain those insights. The retain ability of the insights is a big important part of what potentially makes them good, giving you a lot of control over when and how you reshuffle the deck. I think we're going to take an event here, and then 2 more fights, and then hopefully go for this 1 more elite. We're in pretty good condition here. I don't feel any need to rest before Slime Boss right now. How do we feel about our upgrades? I would like to upgrade Wallop. I would like to upgrade Wheel Kick. Not that compelled to upgrade anything. More relics would be better, probably. More relics would be better. And definitely the money and the cards from the elites is also very important. I'd say it's about half of the reward you get from an elite is equal to 1 upgrade. So if you're not taking any damage from the elite fight, it's much, much better to do the elite fight. Thanks for the 100 gold, Mr. Gremlin. Greatly appreciate that. Onwards to elite fighting. Okay, this is a pretty terrifying situation. A lousy fight, as it were. We have the power to just dunk one with Wheel Kick, though, and then we can block with Evaluate Defend, and if they're both attacking, we know it's for 2 lice, it's a 56% chance that they're both attacking. So we do want to assume that they are both attacking, if we can. The best way for us to block for 2 energy is to play Deceive Reality and Safety. That's 16 block and guarantees we take no damage here. Could also wallop one of them. But we might take damage if we do that. Just play this safe, and we can use the information we get. So attack, and a debuff. Okay. The one that debuffed is guaranteed to be attacking. The one that just attacked is still 75% chance to be attacking again. So it's highly likely that we're being attacked twice on this turn. Not much I can do about that, though. Actually. No, yeah, not much I can do about that. We can block for 10, though. I could also use my potion and get a sundial proc off of the Cut Through Fate. Feels excessive. Yeah, we didn't get attacked twice. And I have all the energy in the world, so I'm just going to kill them both now. Do I have to double check? So my brain tells me that, yeah, we have Strike Dummy. This is super lethal. Okay. Distilled Chaos is great, playing the top 3 cards of the deck. And that's kind of stance control. Simmering Fury, start of our next turn, enter Wrath and draw 2 cards. I like that because it doesn't require us to end our turn in Wrath so much. Pick it up. I think this card is good, especially with the Sundial. Again, more card draw. More card draw. This nerd always attacks for 11 on turn 1, because he is a jerk. Boom! Get ourselves a fire pot. Sleeves, just lucky collect. This one feels like a skip. We've seen, what, 3 copies of collect? 0 copies of anything that leaves stance or enters calm stance. But that's fine, because we're fighting Slime Boss, and leaving Wrath stance against Slime Boss is for nerds. Simmering Fury is one of your favorite Watcher cards, but gets you killed often. More stance control. That's my advice. More stance control. Alright, elite number 3. We got this. It's the noob. Sorry, the knob. And I like our Simmering Fury Vigilance play here. Letting us draw 7 cards and have 6 energy next turn. And then with our potions, we can definitely... I'm pretty sure we perfectly kill this fight. About 100% of the time. The only thing I don't want to do is draw a Wheel Kick with the Cut Through Fate, so I'm going to go Vigilance, Simmering Fury, Strike here. Strike does more damage than the Cut Through Fate anyway. So we end up with a really powerful turn 2 here. What?! Okay, we use a Distilled Chaos here to play the top 3 cards of the drop pile, because someone didn't draw any of his damage. What? Alright, right, we got potions. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay. And the boot. Okay. Get out of here, knob. And there's our Wave of the Hand. Whenever we gain block, this turn apply 1 week to all enemies. Feels pretty alright. We would want to upgrade that, although not right now. Like the Simmering Fury upgrade, 1 more card. Like the Wallop upgrade for more damage and more block. Found out how to not die to Collector. We did! We sure did. I'll be taking this. This card is a very powerful source of weak application, and also a very powerful source of shredding through artifacts, which is heckin' excellent. Excellent, as it were. So many upgrades I wish I could give myself right now. We're just gonna have to accept that we don't really get any here. Probably want to upgrade a damage card going to the Slime Boss, although quite frankly, I doubt it'll matter that much. I'm gonna get this Wallop upgraded, given that we're doing Runic Dome stuff, which is pretty much always want to play that. Alright. Excellent turn 1. The Wave of the Hand's not going to do anything, so let's put an Insight in the draw pile, and then do Vigilance, Simmering Fury. We just want to do as much damage in 2 turns as possible to try to kill the Slime Boyo. So we want to do not more than 74 damage on this turn. 18 times 3 is what? 54, and then Wallop is another 24, so I don't want to play every damage card in my hand, because that would split the Slime Boss. We want to Wheel Kick him in the face next turn. So what's the highest number that's less than 74 that I can make? What's 24 plus 18 plus 18? That would be 60. 2 strikes and Wallop is 60 damage. I don't think I can do any better than that. I don't have any other combinations I can make, yeah. And then this would split, because it's more than 15. I could turn off the Strike Dummy, that'd be nice. I think actually Strike Dummy penalized us a little bit there. Commence the boot. So I could just kill it with a Fire Potion right now. I would want to play the Insight first if I was going to do that, because it increments our Sundial. I can also try to keep the potion. Not a whole lot of risk to it. And that allows us to look at 3 potions. I mean, we're guaranteed to get a potion drop, so it's not that important that we save a potion. But like I said before, seeing 3 potions and choosing 2 of them is more advantageous than getting 2 potions. Stone, the scariest Watcher start? It might be a Shoefish. I don't think it's the weakest, but it might be the scariest. Let's try to keep this Fire Pot. It is a good Act 2 potion, exactly. It's very, very good against slavers in particular. Speed Pot. Okay, so I think I'd rather keep these 2 potions. Why we didn't want to use one? I did say we were behind on upgrades. Lesson learned sure is tempting. So is Wish, though. Wish giving us 6 plated armor, 3 strength, or 25 gold. We can usually get money out of that. But we can also often get, you know, in boss fights we can get strength scaling out of it. Lesson learned is pretty friggin' sweet, though, I gotta say. If this kills an enemy, a non-minion enemy, it upgrades a random card in our deck. And getting all your cards upgraded is heckin' strong. Especially going into Act 2, like, it's early enough. So the question occasionally comes up, like, how early do you need to get these scaling cards in order for them to be good? How early do you have to see a genetic algorithm before it's too late? How early do you have to get a feed before it's too late? For Lesson Learned, It's still good in, like, the middle of Act 3. So beginning of Act 2 is very good. We'll pick it up. And then I immediately find a Pandora's box. One time. Ooh, okay. Choices are Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn, but taking us up to 5 energy. This deck would love 5 energy. We have a lot of really expensive stuff and a lot of card draw. So 5 energy is cool. Cursed Key would be an extra energy, but we get cursed when we open a non-boss chest. There'll be at least 2 of those. And lastly, the Empty Cage, removing 2 cards from our deck. Removals are important for a couple of reasons. 1, any card we remove can't be targeted by Lesson Learned. So removing unupgraded cards is one way to highly increase the upgrade density of the deck. It also makes our sundial more effective. The less cards in the deck, the more easy it'll be to activate this. That's a pretty damn good Empty Cage, I gotta say. Hey, Shayland and Vaylee, hello. Reason I'm not using the Spire overlay, I prefer to run my Spire unmodded if I can. It runs more reliably, won't crash, won't break capture, whereas modded Spire is a little unreliable in those regards. I think this is going to be an Empty Cage, although I will say we could get a lot of use out of that Cursed Key. I'm really worried about what the curses would do to us. Because we have a strike dummy, I don't want to remove 2 strikes. I think it's going to be 1 strike, 1 defend that get the boot here. I could even reasonably see removing Eruption from this deck. Let's go 1 strike, 1 defend. Thin those out. Thin those out. We're back up to 65 health, and I'd love to go to a shop. 2 basically identical shops, and knowing how seeds work, they are identical. 2 identical shops lay before us, which branch into several paths that can fight elites in different quantities. We can go double elite, we can go double elite, or we can go not double elite. I guess we'll see how we feel after the shop. To the shop! Did I see the news about Spire on iOS? I did, yes! Spire coming to iOS later this month, which is pretty cool. No announcement for Android, at least not yet, but iOS is coming. So for those of you who want to play on an iPhone or an iPad, pretty exciting news. Okay, 11 damage from both of these on turn 1, that's how it always is. I think we're going to use our block potion. We're blocking for 13, which means we'll take 8. It's not full value. I'll do it anyway. Okay. 9, whatever. 8, 9, same difference. Wave of the Hand, Wall Up, Deceive Reality, weakens them both for 2 turns, does some damage. Doesn't get our Simmering Fury down, though. We want a Simmering Fury here. Let's see, if I Simmering Fury, we'll have 6 energy next turn. Do Wheel Kick, Lesson Learned to kill one of them. Strike would be 18 times 2, which is going to be enough with our Thorns to kill the front guy, so we guaranteed kill them both if I Simmering Fury here. So I will Simmering Fury, and then I will full block. Well, it's not going to be enough. It's got to be Wave. Safety here. Angry Watcher. Get our Eruption upgraded, so now it's only 1 energy, enter Wrath Stance, deal 9 damage. We have 2 Heckin' Fire Potions. Love the Bowling Bash, 7 damage per enemy in combat. I think that's perfect here. Helps us deal with slavers, helps us deal with Gremlin Leader, helps us deal with triple cultists. Would love a tranquility, not a crescendo. And I as established, don't want to battle him. Established. Okay, some exciting stuff here. Good for Reptomancer as well, that's right. So, relic-wise, several good options. We can take Panagraph to heal 25 at the start of boss combats. We can take Molten Egg to upgrade all attacks from here on out. We can take Sling of Courage to give us 2 strength in elite combats. I think that Sling is well worth considering. 2 strength goes a long way, especially on Watcher, and that would let us fight 3 elites potentially this act, with relatively little fear. The healing from Panagraph is also good, and I would happily do Molten Egg into Sash Whip Plus as well. I think the Molten Egg would still be good, even though we've got a Lesson Learned. There's lots of unupgraded cards in this deck. I think I can fight 3 elites regardless because of that White Beast statue. That might be true. White Beast statue first relic has been really good for us so far. I like, with the Sling of Courage, that I can afford a card removal beside. But actually maybe think about taking another Defend out of this deck. Although we're running a little bit low on block cards if I do that. So Sling of Courage is supposed to be a David and Goliath reference. I think it might be. A lot of the relics in this game are references to the stuff, so I would happily believe that. Definitely leaning Sling here. Definitely leaning Sling here. It's true that we don't, like, take advantage of the strength that well. A lot of our attacks are big, chunky stuff. We'll still feel the difference, believe me. We'll still feel the difference, that's for sure. I'm gonna buy it. And I'm gonna take out a Defend. I might buy this Sash Whip. I haven't heard when a Hades update would be. I've got no advanced knowledge on any Hades updates, and nor am I looking particularly closely at them right now. I heard that Grifflin's just got an update with some kind of new game mode. Might be checking that out in the near future. Protect worth grabbing? Protect could be. We are relatively low on block cards. And a retaining block card is, well, less-ish useful with the Runic Dome, but still useful. Take another Deceive for the same reason, and I do think I like Deceive Reality more than I like Protect most of the time. But again, not sure that I'm willing to... I'm not going to pay 90 gold for it. I will take the Sash Whip, but I think that's where I'm going to stop with the expenditures. Okay, this enemy does not attack on turn 1. Just go Vigilance Strike. Vigilance Evaluate. On turn 2, it'll attack for 11 damage. Okay, Wheel Kick needs to draw Eruption here. Be best. Perfect. So I should be able to kill and get the Lesson Learned here, right? If I Eruption, I'll end up with 3 energy left. So Eruption does 9 plus 16 plus 20. $45 damage. Perfect. So 1 Fire Potion gets us there. Really, the only question there was whether it took 1 Fire Potion or 2 to get the upgrade. Only 1. Strike Plus deals 12 damage with Strike Dummy. That's pretty exciting. Now we can just take a Free Protect. Or a Prostrate Plus to gain some Mantra and some block. I don't think that's particularly worthwhile. Why can't you be a Tranquility Plus? Come on. Please. Please. That's all I want. 1 Tranquility. That's all I want. Ooh, free. Okay, immediately glad I didn't take Kurski. Ooh, more health. Yes. Yes, more health. Yes, more money. We're in good shape to fight elites here. Oh, I'm a sucker for this. Necronomicon would be so good. And either of the other two would be excellent as well. So all 3 book relics are insane. We've got lots of health to spare. Let's do it. In an abandoned temple, we find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. We try to interpret the elaborate script. It begins to shift and morph into writing you are familiar with. This book seems to be about playing wheel kick for 40 damage. This piques your interest. We have a general feeling of imbalance. Wheel kick is exiled to the bottom of our deck, where it will forever fail to banish our enemies. Seeking vengeance. We make sure that we always play wheel kick twice, so that our enemies are become dunked. Aw. It's the Enchiridion, which is still dang good. Start of each combat, we get a random free power. And when that's something that we're disappointed over, you know we were in a good position there. I'd say that's gonna be good. There was no bad outcome, only good ones. Let's fight some elites. Okay, Master Reality upgrades cards created during combat, which will include the power from the Power Potion. So we can get a Master Reality Plus. Brilliant. Devotion Plus sounds pretty good here. That'll give us Divinity on turn 5? Hold on. 5? It's turn 1. Turn 2 we have 3. Yeah, turn 5? Maybe we want the study for the extra insights. Oh, there'll be upgraded insights. That's right. Oh my, yes. So the study itself gets upgraded, which is only a cost reduction. But because we have Master Reality in play, those insights will be draw 3. Yeah, we want that. We definitely want that. Cannot Eruption here. We're probably being attacked for 14. We might be being attacked for more. And we're going to take some damage, because that's just how life is. Almost want to just take the full amount to the face, because we got to get damage done. Okay, 7 times 2, that's good. Wallop Sash Whip is even better, and we're guaranteed to draw that Vigilance, so it's safe to Simmering Fury here. As long as I'm willing to play it, which I am. Glad that we have Sundial on 2 here. Yeah, so we know we're being attacked for the big attack this turn. It's gonna be 24 damage. Hmm. $22, $22, $20. I'll look for thingy. That works too. So this is a 24 base damage hit. That's going to be 48, 36. Wallet Protect lets us stay in Wrath. Don't have the energy to play Simmering Fury. There's no way to block for 36. Reasonably. So I think we want to do this. I was hoping we could have played Simmering Fury, but this is probably fine. Perfect. Alright. Got our Power Potion back. Matrushka saying we're going to get 2 relics out of our next 2 non-boss chests. I am going to rest because we're a little low. And... Fasting. Wallop Eruption would have killed, sure, but does that give me an upgrade? Gotta get those upgrades whenever we can, even if that upgrade comes in the Book of Stabbing fight. Fasting. This is not a deck that particularly benefits from a fasting. In fact, I think, yeah, I think it's pretty awkward to take fasting. You know what we still haven't seen is, like, one empty card. They're all commons. We haven't seen one. The other direction, which I do like, is the Foreign Influence. This is a zero-cost card that turns into creating more zero-cost cards, at least of the turn. So if you've got a lot of card draw and high expensive cards like we do, this can be a really good addition. Let's try it. That might be wrong. Alright, lead number 2. The Leader of Gromlins. This fight is terrifying with Runic Dome. Just straight up horrifying. We have no clue if we're being attacked or not, for truly massive quantities of damage. I'm gonna go ahead and use at least one, probably both potions. Rushdown seems real good. Oh, so does Mental Fortress here. I think I gamble on not being attacked on turn 1. We'll survive if we do get attacked. Like 1 in 3, I think, for Grim Leader to attack on turn 1. Meanwhile, if we Wrathstance Bowling Bash, we're gonna do over 50 damage to Leader. The middle one, yeah, both the Gremlins are attacking. We'll be killing both of them this turn, no matter what. No matter what. So Bowling Bash you. Sash Whip one of the Gremlins. Fire Potion the other Gremlin, and then Evaluate. Okay. So if we're being attacked, it's going to be for 12 times 3. That'll hurt a lot. We'll take 30. But we'll win the fight from there. Damn it. Ouch. Okay, well, we know we're not being attacked again. That could have been worse. That could have definitely been worse. I'll take it. And I will definitely take Vajra as well. Another +1 strength all of the time, and another Wallop all of the time. And that Wallop benefiting from our Vajra, too. Ultimately good outcome. Yes, exactly. And we don't have to fight Gremlin Leader again, which is even better. So that fight is over. We're not fighting Collector, which is also great. Our boss is completely deterministic here. I'm feeling pretty confident that we can get to this fire, rest again, which is fine because we're getting upgrades all the time off Lesson Learned. We'll have 2 potions again for the Elite. We're in good shape here. We're in really good shape. We're also about to get 2 more relics here. Well, upscales with strength only, not dex. That's right. 2 more upgrades. Regal Pillow is nice. We were planning on resting anyway, so this is 15 more health. Whetstone upgrades 2 random attacks. That gets us ahead on the upgrade game, and I think that's probably worth it with Lesson Learned in the deck. Swap the See a Glacier, Take a Glacier of Watcher. I'm trying to figure out if it's Wallop or Talk to the Hand. That would be See a Glacier, Take a Glacier, but basically yes. Basically yes. See a defrag, take a defrag. Also pretty good advice. Okay, those are both good. Really didn't matter what that hit. Ooh. A man with an eye patch and a devilish grin strides up to us. Hey there, stranger. Interested in advancing science? Do we want the Jax card, which lets us trade our health for more strength? Do we want to transform 2 cards, turning them into random different other cards? We could transform Strike Defend here. Or do we want a Mutagenic Strength, giving us 3 points of strength on turn 1? Pretty powerful. Pretty powerful. What is the chemistry of Jax? Drugs. It makes strong, but hurts. Does Mutagenic Strength work with Clockwork Souvenir like you don't want it to? Depends on the order you acquire them in. If you have... I believe if you have the Souvenir first, then immediately at the start of combat you lose the artifact and gain 3 strength permanently. Otherwise, if you have the Mutagenic Strength first, and the Souvenir second. I might have these backwards, by the way. If you have them in the other order, then what'll happen is you start combat with 3 strength down, and a charge of artifacts. When you end your first turn, the artifact will get consumed, but you have a window where you can play a fasting, or drink a potion or something, anything that applies a debuff to yourself, and use up that artifact. So it will prevent you from blocking Heart Vulnerable with Clockwork Souvenir, for example, no matter which way you get it. Transform has a chance at Calm or an empty card. It's true. It's also more removals. I do really like the turn 1 strength, especially going into elites here. The guy just holds the syringe because our only option becomes, do I take a used needle or no? Where's the no option? None of these involve saying no to this guy's drugs. We're either testing the Jax, letting him test stuff on us that isn't Jax, I guess, or we're ingesting mutagens, which are also drugs. There's no way to say no here. There's no way to say no here. Let's take the Transform too. And I'll go Strike Defend. We'll see if I regret this. We did add a Protect. Hey, we got that Tranquility I've been begging for. Perfect. Retain, Intercom. Thank goodness. Follow-up's pretty good too. Deals some solid damage, especially with Strength. Follow-up can be really good. I like it. I don't like this, though. No, thank you. Being attacked for 21 by you. We got a good turn 1, though, actually. So I turn 2 turns of being weakened forever. Oh, perfect. Actually, an exact full block there. Burn Influence is already upgraded, really. 14, or... This would be way more than 14. $10, 18, 20, sorry, 10, 30, 48, plus another 42. Okay, so that's guaranteed gonna kill. We're not in calm stance, though. That went well. 0 damage, Shelled Parasite plus Avocado. We did not get an upgrade from the Lesson Learned, though. But we did get a potion. I feel okay about that. Rushdown could be more card draw when we enter Wrath Stance. It's worth at least thinking about briefly. I'll take it. I'm going to go up to a nice amount of health for our next elite fight. Okay, these guys can attack for a maximum of 23 on turn 1. The Mystic will be forced to heal so long as we dish out a sufficient amount of damage. That amount being... You have to do 20. But I can't full block their potential damage. Man, Intense would really be helpful here. Intense would really be helpful here. Currently this feels like a wall-up vigilance. But I could see a world where we want to, like, wheel kick, defend plus evaluate. Or even just wheel kick wallop. Or betting that the Mystic is not attacking me. Not that high an odd that they're both attacking on turn 1. And I'd really like to force the Mystic to heal on turn 2. I'm gonna wheel kick this guy. Oh, beautiful. Ooh, a free follow-up. Means I can go wallop into free follow-up into playing the defend. I will only take 2 if they're both attacking me. Okay. Centurion might be attacking on this turn. Doesn't really matter if he is, because there's nothing I can do about it. Mystic won't be attacking. Because there are more than 20 hit points missing from Centurion, so this is 100% chance to heal from Mystic here. Likewise, another 100% chance for Mystic to heal, which means we can bop the Centurion, no problem. Get ourselves an upgrade on that. Just set it for next turn. No problem. There's a stance control card. Empty Fist. Well, 9 damage, exit your stance. I would prefer Empty Body, but this'll do. Hey, Dozy Lion. Yeah, it's pretty scary. Mannequins is one of those cards that's intentionally bad to teach us a lesson about how the game works. It's also pretty good if you can get it without it costing you a card draw, such as off of Toolbox. Toolbox makes Dramatic Entrance pretty good when it gives it to you.
Most valued supporters. It says continued support of the
Magico,
XCOM
thank you so much for
project.
16 months. That is many, many moons. Twitch Prime support. Ultra Dultra appreciated. I said A19 Dome would be horrible? Oh well. Well, welcome to the show. Give me that stance control. I like these potions more. Alright. Slavers. Slavers I can deal with. Slavers I can definitely deal with. Ooh. I have 3 points of strength. So, these are pretty good. So, by the way, little reminder here about why I don't often like Heavy Blade very much. As Ironclad, we got 3 points of strength here as Watcher with our relics. Heavy Blade does 14 plus 9, 23 damage. Carnage does 20 plus 3, 23 damage. These are the same. One's ethereal and one's not. That's the only difference here. Although the Heavy Blade, actually, if I upgrade it, hold on, what would it be? If I Blessing of the Forge to upgrade the Heavy Blade, it'll go from 3 strength scaling to 5 strength scaling, so it does 6 more damage. If we upgrade the Carnage, it does 8 more damage. So if I'm going to use the Blessing of the Forge on this card, the Carnage is just better than the Heavy Blade, with 3 strength. Tantrum's gonna deal, what, 6 times 4? If I upgrade it? which is less than Carnage will deal. But it does put us in Wrath Stance, but it does put us in Wrath Stance. So, you know, depending on how we feel about Wrath Stance. I think we have no problem at all killing a Red Slaver here. Does the damage this turn matter? I mean, probably. I don't think we're going to get to a redraw. We're just going to kill everything very quickly. I'm going to go with Carnage here. We're going to cut through Fate first. We're going to cut through Fate first. Oh, so this becomes 31. So 12, 31. I'm going to have to finish it with a strike or something. Okay. Bowling Bash would deal 13 times 3 is 39 if I upgraded it. Perfect. We wanted Deceive Reality first, right? The Deceive Reality upgrade is plus 3 block. The Safety upgrade is plus 4 block. So we want to upgrade the Safety, not the Deceive. So now we use the potion. I don't think I'm playing Seshwit. Okay, not a lot of choice on this turn. Definitely want to play the strike. A little bit more block because we got weakened on turn 1, so we're gonna take a little bit here. So that would have been nice to have in the draw pile. Take 4, 5? Oh yeah, because he's getting strength, that's right. That's right! So we're weakened, wheel kick... is wheel kick lesson learn gonna kill middle guy? I don't know. Alright, we'll do the math the hard way then. So Eruption is 9, we know that much. We'd kill you. So wheel kick will be base of 23, doubled to 46. 46 times 0.75. From weaken means we will deal 34 damage with wheel kick. 53 minus 34 means we need 11 damage from... Sorry, we need... not 11. 19 damage from Lesson Learned to get a kill. Lesson Learned is 9 currently. So this is 20... 13... 26... 0.75... It'll do 19 damage. Okay, perfect. It's Xaxes. Had to do the math the hard way there, because I can't just double the number that the card is showing, because we're looking at a rounded number while weakened, and doubling a number that's rounded down may not result in, you know, if you double 9.5, right? 9.5, Spire will display that as 9, but if you double it, it becomes 19, and that doesn't get rounded. So, an example there. Bag of Prep is awesome. 2 extra cards on turn 1. Third Eye. 7 block, and Scry 3. Definitely something we want to be putting into the deck. A little bit more Scry to help our consistency here. I think it's time to upgrade Wave of the Hand. Help us potentially strip through all the artifact. We don't have that many ways to gain block. I was really hoping we'd get a power that would help with that. Study is nice to have. We've been getting a lot of studies out of this book. I guess we're studying the Enchiridion pretty thoroughly here. It's in for an influence. A free choke. That's an artifact strip. So I think that's worth considering here. We could also take Claw, which, as noted by the great scholar, is not flaw to take. Is the lesson that for a sufficient level of ability, Boss Relic Swap is the best choice. I think the lesson, if there is any lesson to be learned from, if I do win this, which I'm not, I'm quite a ways away from doing that yet, but I think the lesson to take away would be that doing a lot of ladder makes me better at doing the ladder, and that I have become more skilled at this particular style of Spire over the past months and months and months of playing it. Do we even want to remove the artifacts? I think so. We'd like to try to apply Weaken, potentially. I mean, this is also the most damage this turn. It's gonna take a while for Claw to be worth it. I'll take a choke. So I need to Third Eye before I know if I want to play Simmering Fury? Yes. I have a Stance Potion. It's actually safe to just play this. We go Choke, Rush Down, Simmering Fury, Third Eye, Wave of the Hand. We don't play the Strike. Okay. Fist is nice to have. Better cards. And I want the Choke to be last, because that way it'll activate our follow-up and our Sashwood for us. We draw 9 cards next turn. Okay, Bronze Tomato's attack pattern here is non-random. On turn 1 it summons these minions, on this turn it's attacking us for 8 times 2. 16 damage, and it's possible the minions are attacking for some amount of damage as well. We'll worry about that in a minute. 16 is pretty easily blocked. I like to see if Reality Defend plus. It's only 12 block. It gives me room to murder. Retains Protect as well. I'd like to kill one of the minions. Both minions on this turn could be attacking for quite a lot. I want to leave Wrath Stance too. Okay, that's pretty good. I would draw 2 more cards if I did that too. Thinking about using Tranquility and then going back into Wrath Stance for 2 more energy and 2 more cards. So it'd be Tranquility, Eruption. Need to Empty Fist as well, so I have 2 energy left. Not actually blocking for that much if I'm going to do that. Okay, I like that turn though. All up. That's great block. Solves my whole block issue entirely, in fact. Okay, Stealing Will Kick is fine. Bronze Tomato itself is not attacking us on this turn.
Excellent work, Commander.
I do want Vigilance to be in the draw
This
pile.
council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
I'll follow
worthwhile.
it first. Shuffle now. Simplify the problem. So with 4 points of strength, Bronze Tomato is now attacking for 12 times 2. This would be a great turn to draw Wave of the Hand. Also a great turn to play Simmering Fury. She looks like a reasonable Sash Whip, Defend, Third Eye, Simmering Fury. We take some damage that way. We only block for 15. But we will draw all of these cards next turn. All of them. And we'll get a Sundial proc. Oh yeah, next turn's gonna be great. Beautiful.
Commander,
Don't actually want the choke.
one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Eric Gridlock, thank you so much for the 7 months of Twitch Prime support. You were gone, but now you're back. Well, welcome back. Big 9. Become very angered. We're gonna have 8 energy to spend here. 8. Which is not gonna be nearly enough to kill, to be clear. We're gonna need a way to leave Wrath as well. We have a stance potion, so we're okay no matter what. That's good to know. So this is what we're gonna be putting into the draw pile. Don't know that I want to play this choke. It's better damage. Well, it's not better damage to energy than either Strike or Eruption. That might be better than Eruption, depending on how much we're going to play here. I also don't want to redraw it. So I don't think I'm going to do that. There's our Simmering Fury. Do want to play that. Wheel kick here? Nice, follow up. Just draw 2 more cards. You can play Simmering Fury even if you're already in Wrath. It just draws extra cards on the following turn, and that's a pretty good thing. Okay, so if we manage to leave Wrath, and we will here, then this is a 48 damage attack. Sorry, not 48, 43. Normally 58, draw down to 43 with Weaken, which we can kind of block. Gonna take some damage here, that's for sure. Like Vigilance, Safety, Third Eye? Kind of reasonable. May need to use the Stance Potion next turn. But also Empty Fist. Safety, like Protect. That's less than Vigilance, Third Eye. Yeah. Next turn, we're not being attacked. Yeah, it's not nearly a full block, but it'll do for the moment. And we have a few turns to kill. We're not being attacked this turn. We can survive one more turn of attacks. We're not being attacked the next turn. So we have 4 turns to kill, and I think we can do 180 damage in 4 turns. That said, I might need to play Stance Potion for Wrath right now. I think I do. Not 100% sure what I'm looking for. Third Eye is a good one, though. And the Sash Whip will keep the Weaken alive for next turn. That's important. Getting pretty close to a kill here. With 3 insights in my hand, I can see a lot of these cards next turn. How much damage can we do with a good draw? Let's assume... Let's see, it gives itself, what, 16 block on this turn? So I need to do 74 more. If I Bowling Bash, I need to do another 74, including block. And we have 1 point of strength, and we're in Wrath. So 20 plus 16. Plus... Ooh. That's another, what, 22? 58, 78 with a Fire Potion. Okay. Oh, it's only 12. Fine then. Be that way. Because we have so many insights, I can just draw all these cards. That'll do. Wait, will it? Yes, because we have 2 insights. Choke. Choke. And proc up the Sundial. Big Zaxxes. GG. GG. Pretty good rares here. Blasphemy, enter Divinity die next turn. Good way to turn a huge hand, which we are very good at generating, into very dead enemies. Blasphemy sounds stupid, I'll take it. Howdy, fast-ass panda. We take Scrawl to draw cards until our hand is full. I don't think that helps that much. Our hand is often already full. Or Wish. Choose one between 6 plated armor, 3 strength, or 25 gold. Little late for Blasphemy. I think this deck can do some really dumb things with Blasphemy, so I'm giving it some consideration here. Though I mostly just want to add 2 copies of Mental Fortress and another Empty Body, or a Empty Body, into the deck. Do we actually have that much card draw, or is it when we random a study from Enchiridion? The study has been helping, but we do have, you know, 2 Wheel Kicks, we have a Cut Through Fate, we have a Simmering Fury, and we have a Rushdown. So there is a lot of card draw. Is a Wish infinite possible for infinite money? Yes! It requires Prismatic Shard, but it is possible. It is possible. So I think Wish is reasonably good. Starting to wonder how we're going to block the heart. Wave of the Hand is a big part of that. We need to generate more instances of block. Wish helps with that. By giving us plated armor sometimes. I don't know how often I want to take Scrawl here. This deck just needs more upgrades, mainly. More. Must become better. Would I take Sekoi here? Yes. Definitely. Definitely yes. With so many 2 costs, particularly with 2 Wallops and 2 Wheel Kicks, I would definitely take Sekoi, which does make me want to lean a little bit more in the direction of Wish here. What do I feel about a Runic Pyramid? Blasphemy would be a lot better? Ish. That Blasphemy. I don't know. They're all good. I could see any of them being the route to a winning run from here. Put it to a vote. Good. Certainly good. Want all of them. So that bronze automaton fight, we needed to be able to do more damage. Okay. Look at that. That's the one, right? Does make me wish I'd taken the wish a little bit, but I will take this Neko Eye. We talked about it. We're taking it. Got a Blasphemy and a Snecko Eye. I like it. I like it. Definitely happy we didn't take Scrawl. Scrawl would have been worse than Blasphemy with the Snecko Eye. Scrawl would have definitely have been worse. This act is kind of stinky. What is this? Hello? Good Paths, are you there? It's me, Balelord. I would like to locate a place that goes to a shop, and fires, and elites, and I see that you are lacking in these three things. Don't want to upgrade Blasphemy now? I don't have any control over what Blasphemy does or does not do anymore. Speaking of, is this a turn 1 Blasphemy kind of situation? So we can lesson learn you, follow up you. Yeah, we can just Blasphemy here. Good job, Blasphemy. Ooh, that feels good. That feels real good. Welcome to the neck wall-up number 3. What got upgraded? Our Simmering Fury got upgraded there. Although, quite honestly, I don't know that we needed it, because we're already looking at 10 card hands a lot, which is a good sign. I'm going to take this Essence of Steel, actually, because it activates our Wave of the Hand more. No shops upcoming, so no thank you to that. We have Lesson Learned, so no thank you to upgrade all. Boss fight, then. Just need to get 5 copies? That's right. That's right. Okay, Hexaghost is a little spooky. It's okay to play this because we have a Tranquility in our hands. Oh, I can't see the number. Rest assured that this is a really big number. Yeah, it's like 12 times 6 or something. So, Hexaghost's damage is based on your current hit points. For every 12 health we have, it's another 1 times 6. So we're above 60. So that should make it... That's 5 sets of 12. So 5 times 6 plus a base of 1 times 6. 12 times 6. 12 times 6 damage before the vulnerable. So 9 times 6. It's going to be down to 4 times 6 when we leave our stance. So that's good. Wall up Third Eye and Tranquility should be a full block here. No need to use a potion yet. Hexaghost is a completely fixed pattern, so there's nothing random happening here. This next attack is a singular 6 damage, I believe. Blocked by Vigilance. And this is a 6x2. Got wall up though. Get him. Oh yeah, I want to land this, don't I? Alright, good luck to me. Looks good. Follow up. So if I blaspheme, this will do 12 times 5, 60. Our last wall up gets upgraded, and we're offered a Cloak Clasp. Very, very, very good relic here. At the end of our turn, gain 1 block for each card in our hand, frequently like 5+. And it's another block activation, making Wave of the Hand better. Also, very importantly, means we cannot get ourselves into a situation where Wave of the Hand doesn't do anything. So that's awesome. Second chance at fasting here. I think extra no this time around. Deceive Plus is not bad, though. I was this strong in Act 1. I mean, we pretty much were this strong in Act 1, too. I'll take one more Deceive. And that's most of the block we're going to need. Let's take Dex Pot over that potion now. That's most of the block we're going to need for the rest of this run. Got for me Foreign Influence, a free Clothesline. Don't mind if I do. Not going to play Study because Insights with Snecko Eye are big stinky. Very big stinky. By Eruption, Clothesline, Wallop. That will full block for surezies. As well as doing a ton of damage. And we're just digging for our lesson learns. Regen Potion heals us for up to 15 health. Copies of cards we already have. We don't need another one of any of these, so I'll skip here. Thinking of going this way. Lots of elites. We are still not strong enough to beat Heart consistently, so we need to continue to seek out strength. Something I don't often talk about a lot, but Act 3. Very different style of play, depending on whether or not you're going for the Heart. If you are going for the Heart, this is another opportunity, and one you must take, to get more elite kills, to get more upgrades. So, upgrade at fires, seek out elites, you know, fight the boss with 30 hit points if you have to, because we have to get strong. If you're not going for the Heart, then I usually advocate playing a lot safer this act. Avoid elites when unnecessary. Keep your health high and try to go into that final boss fight with as much health, ideally full, as possible, so usually resting before the final battle there. So if I wasn't going for a heart kill, we might be hitting this fire and avoiding elites, just grabbing upgrades, removing a card, again avoiding the elite, and hitting the boss with some upgrades and full health. Well, we gotta be Stronkitude. Maximum Stronkitude. Not again. Okay, that's a little unpleasant, but reasonable. I'm gonna poke at the new Grifflins patch, whatever that entails. I think we'll be seeing some new Grifflins content in the coming weeks. Dozy Lion. Not immediately, though, to be clear. I think Empty Fist is the most losable of these. I would happily take an Empty Body. I wish it was asking me to lose tranquility. I don't want to lose my rush down. Okay, I think you're always constricting on turn 1. Is that how this works? Not impressed with any of that. Pretty mediocre turn here. Yeah, on A17 plus, this should always be the constrict debuff on turn 1. No chance of an attack. Do I play Rushdown? I guess is the only real question here. Probably? Pretty good card costs. So, with 12 Constrict, and this enemy can do up to 25 damage with their attack, so we had to block 37 to be safe every turn. We could kill with Blasphemy, but that won't get us the upgrade we so deeply desire. Nice. So with Weaken... what's the max this can do? 25 times 0.75. 18. So we gotta block for 30 now, which we are. We can keep the Protect. This is the weak hit, looks like. Very good. Don't need to weaken it again. It has 7 turns of weaken currently. I'm close to killing it. It's good though. Ourselves that wheel kick upgrade we've been lacking for a long time. A duplication potion is potentially super strong, and so is Alpha in a world where we have Snecko Eye. We've got lots of card draw, random costs. Just having an Alpha is not a bad throwaway addition here. And it's a really good target for a dupe bot too. Kind of like it. Kind of like it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. It might get upgraded. I don't think I actually do want it upgraded, but it might get upgraded. Greetings, Giant Head. Hope you're ready to become Giant Dead. A great turn 1 we have. 0 cost Protect in hand. Giant Head will give us 3 turns of either attacking for 13 or weakening us before becoming angry. Doing the big smash. We'll worry about that in a moment. Nice. I block for 50. What do you do? What do you do? Got weakened. I think you can attack this turn. 26. Probably want to play Eruption here. Yeah, probably wants to play Eruption here. It is time. It is time. For a while. Okay, guaranteed attack this turn. Recast beta, huh? Okay. Bit of a risk that we can't play that Omega. We gotta know. Ha! Got him. So we're now doing 50 damage per turn for the Giant Head. Is it lesson learned time yet? No, it's not. So, starting on this turn, Giant Head attacks for 40 damage, which is weakened down to 30, and then that goes up by 5 per turn. So that's the name of the game, is block 30 right now. Which we can easily do with Protect Evaluate. So 33 this turn. My turn's a little more impactful than that. Thought about playing Simmering Fury and taking some damage. Chose not to. But it might have been correct. Well, triple wallop will do it. Boop. The costs that we scry are not what the cards are actually going to cost, by the way. Come on, just show me the lesson learned. Just show me the lesson learned. Please, show me the lesson learned. In a way that I can get it. Or let me block. I've lost track of what turn we're on. Entirely. Doesn't seem like I have enough block, though. Can't delay one more turn without taking damage, so I'd potentially rather just kill here. Because the best we can block for is like 30? Like maybe 30? Would be what, Okay, actually, let's say I Dex Potion, and then Deceive Reality would be 9, Safety would be another 14, so 23, Vigilance would be 33, then I have 7 cards in hand, so I block for an even 40. And then Wheel Kick blocks for even more. But if I Wheel Kick Giant Head... I can't Wheel Kick Giant Head, because then Giant Head will die. If we Wheel Kick Giant Head, we're instantly killing it because of Omega. Which is fine, right? But it doesn't get us an upgrade. Look at that block route that I just identified. Like 1 damage? Yeah, that's fine. And then as long as I don't go into Wrath Stance, we also don't waste our Sundial here. Okay, got Blasphemy upgraded. We got ourselves an oddly smooth stone, meaning we always have 1 dex. I think that's pretty good. I don't think any of these are pretty good, though. That went pretty well. We have only 8 unupgraded cards that remaining in the deck. Let's get our recall now. Hey, Flirt Freak, it's going well. We're doing pretty good in this Watcher run that started with a Runic Dome. It has been almost 2 hours of this run, though. I think it's... I'm gonna try to remember to take a break after this fight. Reptomancer. Pretty scary with Runic Dome. Reptomancer herself can either be attacking or not attacking, and depending on which one she's doing, we have wildly different outcomes for our personal existence. Don't forget that blue key, I will not. I'm gonna grab the blue key and then take a break. Because I'm much more likely to forget it coming right back from a break, I will say. So we'll take the blue key, then break. That's the goal. Blasphemy upgrade can get stuck at unnecessary cost. It can, but I think we'll still advantage from it most of the time. Having that upgrade. Although not like it was a choice. Heal kick would be great. It's exactly 23 damage. Aha. Boot value. Different kind of boot value. Reptomancer herself never attacks on turn 1. Never. So we're safe to strike you, wheel kick you. We don't have to worry about stinky things like blocking or whatever. Nobody needs that. But now she can be attacking. For quite a lot. Our goal is to keep dunking daggers. We test boot value with that stats mod? We did. We got a lot of boot value. Blast Knife is what, 11 times 2? That's strong. It's a dagger kill. Or Cleave is 11 to all. And I could wall up the ones on the ends. It really doesn't matter that much. Yeah, we have 1,000,000 turns a week on the Reptomancer. Actually retaining too many cards here. Oh, I have 4 rush down. I was like, why is my hand full? I understand. She did the double attack because we're weakened? Is that how that works? So she can do a max of 34, which is 68 in Wrath. 68 times 0.75 is what? So while weakened, she's doing a maximum of 51 damage. We're already blocking for that much, so I don't have to leave Wrath. Good to know. But I do want to make room in hand, so let's do this. Perfect. All that is perfect. Nice. Okay. 20 per enemy in combat. This would be 30 per enemy in combat. So I think what we want to do is Blasphemy, Energy Potion, Bowling Bash, Lesson Learned. We can't Lesson Learn the minions. Has to kill a non-minion enemy. That's the part of the fatal keyword. Anything with the fatal keyword doesn't work on minions. So if they got that skull icon, it won't work. Duality. Excellent. Whenever we play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. So 1 dex until the end of turn, every time we play an attack. This is a ridiculously good relic for Watcher, and really helps her scale up in a lot of ways. Do you want any of that? Okay, taking the blue key, and going for a break. Rip boat thingy. But welcome boot thingy. The boot! When we would deal 4 less unblocked attack damage, increase it to 5. Before we find out what's in this question mark, I am going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, we'll round out this dome run. Don't go anywhere, folks, and thanks for being here. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Chatting about world politics, welcome to the stream. It's ideally in the Discord section of our Discord, Evil Muffins, which you are more than welcome to join. I'm happy to talk about the topic, but Twitch chat by its nature doesn't suit such conversations very well, because folks are constantly coming in without being able to view previous messages, so you're not able to establish any kind of context. Hey, Seebly, how's the run going so far? Slow, but steady. We've got lots of money, lots of relics, lots of hit points, lots of upgraded cards, and 3 boss relics. It's pretty good. Runic Dome, Snecko Eye, Empty Cage so far. Let's see what our question mark has in store for us. It's the Winding Halls, which means we'll just lose a little bit of max health. We don't want to curse, we don't want madnesses. 4 max health isn't the worst thing in the world. And this next floor is an interesting one. We could go to a campfire. You got me for a second there, 039. We could go to a campfire and upgrade a card, but we also probably get an upgrade out of this fight, and the fight is also going to drop a potion and an average of 15 gold, as well as a card reward. So that's going to be better than taking the fire to take this regular old combat. Alright. As long as we can land the lesson learned, of course, which is not a given, but has been successfully done pretty easily thus far. I would love to see this power appear. Didn't we pass one out on an early shop? Maybe we'll get one in the next shop. But Deviform is what I would like Enchiridion to give me against Hearts, probably. Might even dupe it, if so. Oh, these guys. How do we even try to begin to block? I think I just Eruption. 10 plus 42? Not kill anybody except the middle guy. Look at this. Here. Okay, that's an awful lot of block. We could leave Wrath. Just gonna accept our fate here. Shouldn't be too dangerous. Good. Perfect. Okay, nice and easy fight. That upgrade doesn't matter at all, that's alright. Not thrilled by a third eye, not thrilled by a fire potion. We did get money though. That mattered. Better than the fire. No need for a stinky apotheosis. Doesn't do much for us. This is, Fear No Evil is pretty tempting because we lost that Empty Fist. It's also a nice way to figure out if your opponent's attacking you or not. Although, I didn't talk about this, by the way, but we got so lucky rolling Donu and Deka as our boss. Really lucky. What are we gonna mirror? That is a good question. 4th copy of Wallop is probably not wrong. 4th copy of Wallop is probably not wrong. Double Wave of the Hand could be good too. Although we really only need the one. Centennial Puzzle would be nice, but I think we'll end up overdrawing. 3rd Wheel Kick is reasonable. Add 2 copies of Apotheosis. Looks like we are duplicating a card, we are removing a card, and we are probably buying Fear No Evil. No Talk to the Hand, we do not have a Talk to the Hand. We picked this Wallop over Talk to the Hand, but we've only seen one the whole run. Which is fine. We don't need Talk to the Hand here. What happens with Double Blasphemy? Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. It is Wallop I'm gonna dupe here. Establishment to... Establishment's not bad, actually. It makes a decent bunch of stuff cheaper. The Deceive Reality, the Protect, the Tranquility. It's a reasonable addition. Am I going to remove 2 cards? I'm going to save money for the last shot.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project.
Right, Lock. I want to be able to afford a gambling chip. Right, Lock, thank you so much for the 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Been watching for a while, and thanks to me, you've gotten an A20 win, and you're only 3 achievements from the Eternal one. Very nice. Best of luck on your transient kill. Happy to see Giant Head here on turn 1. Well, bopping like that. Here's our beta. 6 energy. Playing this wallop and the rushdown. Okay. That's 4 turns a weekend, not a whole lot, but enough for now. This is the last turn. Of gentleness. Going ham here. Okay, so attacking for 30 on this turn. Happy to see a 0-cost Vigilance in hand. We easily full block this and do a ton of damage. Extending the weekend 1 turn with this Sash Whip's reasonable too. Okay, where is my super suit? Where's my lesson learned? There it is. Whoa. Up. Ah. Sash Whip upgraded. Frozen Egg will upgrade any powers we get from here on out. Not too many of those, but there might be some. Then a way to apply Vulnerable, maybe? Crush Joints is not bad. Vulnerable would make all of our Wallops hit way harder. And block for more. That's pretty important. That's pretty important. Does only upgrade once, except you think you managed to find a glitch because one of the string blows generated was +2. One of them? Only one of them. Interesting, Gordian Games. I think 1. I like the current potions quite a lot. We're actually not going to be able to afford a... nice. Not going to be able to afford a... whatchamadoodle. A gambling chip or a rare relic in Act 4 here. We're just a little bit shy on the money. Wave, Protect, Simmering. Okay. Can't be cursed on turn 1. But every turn hereafter. So we want to end this fight as quickly as possible. I'm willing to lose the upgrade here, because we need this fight to be over as soon as possible. Does that mean I blasphemy right now and just kill it? I would be maybe okay with that, but I don't think I have enough damage to kill it. Doesn't look like it. Does not look like I have enough damage to kill it. Can I afford it if there was a membership card for sale? Also no. Could not. Blasphemy might have been enough. It's definitely enough if I was willing to use a potion. Good. You didn't ruin me. Thank you. Lesson learned is behind us at this point. Out here, then. See you later, nerd. Thanks for not giving me a curse. Haven't watched the stream in a while. Is Watcher more balanced? Yes. Watcher hasn't changed a whole lot since she first released. I think she's in a pretty alright place. She's pretty difficult to get into, and a lot of folks express that they have a hard time winning with her. But players at the top of the curve are doing very, very well with her. I don't think is a particular problem. Okay, this we do get an upgrade on. It's going to be the crush joints, probably. There's no reason to rest. We have our recall already. Vigilance is significant as well. Okay. Time for our boosts. We got a study. I'm glad we got that here and not elsewhere, although there's actually no correlation between getting it here and maybe getting it elsewhere. To be clear. Both Vigilance and Fear No Evil in my hand. Entering Wrath Stance is extremely risky next turn with Simmering Fury. But I might do it anyway because suck it. Definitely going to be playing Alpha here. Get that down. I need to block. We're being attacked for 24 turn 1 by the Deca. I'm not going to play Study. Do I just play this? It might force me to use my potion. Do we have any way to leave Wrath Stance next turn? Blasphemy. And Tranquility. Okay, we do have at least one way. Will I start the A20 Ectoplasm Clad today? I will definitely start another run after this one. However this ends. Tough call. Gonna do it. We do full block that way. Zero cost wave of the hand's pretty cool. Currently can't apply Vulnerable because we've got 3 Artifact on you. On this turn, it's Donu who's attacking for 15 times 2, 30 total damage, which is doubled in Wrath Stance, so we gotta keep that in mind. Zero cost Wallop is so good. We'll shred artifacts. Third Eye will shred artifacts. Take a look-see here. Every attack I play, do more decks. Nice. Nice. So we're gonna go safety. I need to play a skill to activate the vulnerable on crush joints anyway, so we go safety. I could use the defend instead, but then I can't play the rushdown. But do a ton of damage, block for over 100, and apply weaken to both of them. I'd say that's a pretty good turn. This turn, Deca's the one attacking. We easily kill Donu. I set on 13 block from Wallop if I hit Donu first, but I can't lead with follow-up and have it give me an energy. Could lead with Wheel Kick, but then I can't play... Well, I can go Wheel Kick, follow-up, Wallop, Tranquility. That is allowed. That does too much damage, though. Do it like this. Sure hope this kills Donut here. This does. Are we actually full blocking? I think we are. So this is again a 30 times... yeah, normally a 30 times 2 with Wrath Stance. Should become 22 times 2 with Weaken. So we're already full blocking this hit. Yes, we're already full blocking this hit. So I can play Beta here. Easy peasy. We're not being attacked on this turn. Maybe didn't want to roll wall up on this turn, but here we are. No way to draw cards. My lesson. No. No. All right, GG. Tried to get the lesson learned, couldn't quite get there. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread to be felt around the room. Is this the hearts of the Spire? One last targeted upgrade. Borophyll! Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Act 4, let's go indeed. As far as upgrades go, I like the third eye a lot for more scry. Vigilance for 4 more block is also pretty important. Hey, Red Winds, good to see ya. There's the membership card, but it's a membership card that doesn't actually make me any money. There is yet another copy of Wallop, which is pretty cool. The upgrade to Alpha makes it innate, so it'll always be in our opening hands. Five Wallops. A lot of Wallops. Do like Happy Flower? Energy on every third turn. Do like Devotion a lot. 3 Mantra per turn. That's big, especially if duplicated. Really big. Blood Vial for 2 hit points. Maybe 2 hit points. It's only 2 hit points if I take damage to the elites, which is not a guarantee. Do like that Devotion Plus. The Frozen Egg making it a reasonable addition here. Are we actually 1 gold short of Flower Devotion? Tragic. No, we're short by more than that. Yeah, we're short by a lot more than that. Take the Hand of Greed as an option. I'm literally not allowed to say no to Wallop. It's in my contract. I'm afraid. 144. We were 21 shorts. It's in the contract.
Commander, one
George.
of our most
10 out of
valued
10.
supporters.
So much for the 10.
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
Beats me. Okay, Battle Hymn's alright. Not amazing, but okay. Happy to have Wave of the Hand on turn 1, along with lots of cheap attacks. Cool. Really cool. So, these guys have an interesting AI pattern. Spire Spear is not doing anything random on turn 1. Spire Spear always attacks for 6 times 2.
We've just
whereas the
received
Spire
the support
Shield
of another council member.
is either attacking for 14 and debuffing our strength, or they're blocking for 30 on both of them. Challenge, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Humperdew. Welcome to the council, Humperdew. And I have looked into it, Mumble and Tumble. I've looked into the mouse over extension. It's got a couple of issues that make me avoid it for now. But I feel like some point in the future I'll just, like, give in and mod Spire with, like, all of the mods. And just play with them. Zero cost follow-up's
Commander,
awesome, too.
we've just received the
And-
support of another council member.
Jowl giving a sub to Jowl Joe. Wait, those are two different people? Hold on a minute. Now, hold on a minute. Can't have usernames that similar, that's just confusing. Are the items on sale randomly generated, or is there a rule? There are rules. That's a great question, Link Dark. There are rules. So for relics, you have 2 random relics in the first 2 slots, and then the third relic is always a shop-exclusive relic, which comes from a different pool of relics. So some relics have shop as their rarity, as opposed to common or rare or boss. There is a shop-specific category of relics, and that's the third one. As for the cards, it's always 2 skills in the first 2 slots, or sorry, 2 attacks in the first 2 slots, 2 skills in the next 2, and then a power in the last slot. Within the slots, they're generated randomly, but it's always of the appropriate type, attack, skill, or power, based on the slot. This is a really good turn 1. I'll say that a couple of times, I'm sure. Is this a good turn to just go into Wrath Stance? I could do so much damage. If I was just in Wrath Stance here. In fact, I'm pretty sure I could kill the Spire Shield on turn 1 with Wrath Stance from the potion. Let's do some math. We have 15 plus 12, 27, plus 15, 42, plus another, I'm not going to play this, plus 15, 57, 70, 84. Okay, you know what? Actually, let's see. 1, 5. Perfect. Okay, I will play the Bowling Bash. Let's check the Cut Through Fate first, of course. If I play the Bowling Bash, we actually kill Spire Spear on turn 1 instead of killing Spire Shield on turn 1, and that's even better. If you can kill Spire Spear on turn 1, you should do it. You should do it. We were getting attacked too, so we know we're not being attacked on this turn now. Could have killed with Blasphemy. We do want to try to get a Lesson Learned down if we can. So we got 40 health and 3 strength. So this would do exactly 40 damage and would kill it. I don't want to kill it. Now I want to kill it. Get the Vigilance upgrade. We get a block potion in exchange for our stance potion. It's not as good, but it could be good. We get a boat thingy giving us block on turn 3. That is definitely good against Heart, and I don't want any of this. Very good. Very, very good. Now you have my permission to die. Learn more stuff. Glad to help, Islicruz. Just goes to show that even if you watch me for 8 months, there's still new things to be learned about the game. Potion. Ation Cellar. Give me those potions. Yes! Thank you, Enchiridion! I asked for it, and I shall receive it. The demo form for free on turn 1. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, I'm gonna dupe that. We're gonna have all the energy in the world. We definitely duped that. We definitely duped that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Now all I have to do is play Blasphemy. I see you, Cupad Pro. Potion. Thank you, Duplication Potion. We're potioning our way through the world today. Alright, so, start of our turn we gain 1 energy 2 times and then increase that gain by 2. Want to see when the last time we lost health prior to the heart was? I'll check that out for you. It definitely was a while ago, right? Let's see, things I want to play include Deceive Reality, Alpha, Wallop. Is there any world where we play this Eruption? I don't think so. I can do Wallop follow-up. That'll leave us with 3 energy, so I can do Deceive Alpha? Yes. Okay, that's the correct order then. We get the little bit of damage. Optimizing every point we can do is awesome here. Being in Wrath Stance next turn is also beneficial with Tranquility in hand. Because it'll make our Wallops block for so much. But we need to get the Alpha down. So that means not playing Deceive. I understand. Compromises have to be made. Yeah, compromises have to be made. Okay, so we'll drop the Eruption here. It had so much energy. Okay. Ouch. We're definitely taking damage on this turn. I'll move over a little bit so we can see all the cards. We have a Deceive Reality at 0 cost in the last slot here. We do have 6 energy, so that's good. We'd really like to get Weakened down. Just looking to win this fight is the current goal. If I can survive this, I will be happy. That's about all I've got in mind. So we're gonna Third Eye to see what's on top of the draw pile. I think that's pretty important right now. Then we can maybe draw into it with Cut Through Fate and play something that lets us apply Weaken, which would be really important right now. I'd really like to see Wave of the Hand. This is either a 67 damage attack from the singular big hit or a 3 × 15 multi-attack. The 2 options. Okay, Wallop and Beta. Okay, we can get rid of that. The Wave of the Hand hurts a bit. Block Potion is definitely getting used here because it's going to provide full value. Do I gamble on this Cut Through Fate? I don't think that I do. I think I just play all my block cards. We do get 18 free block next turn, and that will help. We also get a bunch of free block from the Cloak class, but the truth is we're going to lose a lot of hit points here. For any world in which one can kill the heart in the minimum number of turns using just Omega damage. Yes! You can get 6 copies of Omega in play on turn 1 if you have a very, very specific and very powerful setup. Blasphemy Wallop to block. Brilliant! Why didn't I think of that? Ooh, we did that in the wrong order. That's okay. Lost a couple of health. Okay, that was the big hit. So this is a 3 × 15. This is looking more manageable. Do you want to play the attacks first? Because each attack we play will give us dex for the turn.
Most valued
Even if I end turn
supporters.
right now, we lose
Says
this hit, so that's
continued
good.
support of the XCOM project.
Well, Nicolo, thank you so much for the 16 months of Twitch Prime support. We do take 2 Beat of Death for every card we play, though. That's horrifying. I have 8 energy this time. So here's where the duality really gets to put in a lot of work. Hey, there we go. So now we only have to block for 30. I also want to generate as many instances of block as I can. As each one of them translates into... We're perfectly full blocking now. Let's turn this into 2 more turns a weekend. And more card draw next turn. So we full block this. Heart is now weak for the next 8 turns. So the next cycle is going to be a lot less damaging than this one was. And we get to put everything in play. Still have Tranquility, so it's okay to play this Simmering Fury. Good. Very good. Let's just play everything. Let's just play everything. I have 16 energy. Including Blasphemy. Okay, I didn't want to play Blasphemy. That's the exception. What's the right order here? We don't want to take damage from Beat of Death, but we also want to be playing the attacks before the skills to get maximum value from our duality. So we kind of want to play them in alternation, perhaps? What could possibly go wrong? So the max damage the heart is doing here is going to be the multi-attack. Now it's 2 points of strength, so it's got a 4 times 15 multi-attack. I'm going to give these numbers for non-Wrath stance. 4 times 15 multi-attack, that'll be 3 times 15 when we're in Calm stance. Or a 47 damage big hit, which will be like 35 with Weaken in Calm stance. So we need to block for 45 and then end in Calm stance, which is totally doable here. Super duper doodle. Super duper doable. There we go. Words. I'm going to protect first so I can play a lot of skills. Without getting dunked to Beat of Death or whatever. Okay, that'll put us in Calm stance. Iron Wave? No, another Wheel Kick. Yeah. More card draw. So now I want to go Deceive, then Crush Joints, then Inferno Evil, and then any other remaining block that needs to happen. Yes, this block. So full block no matter what. Keep the Tranquility around, it was the big hit, so this is now the multi-attack that we know we are facing down. And the heart's already at half health, which is pretty encouraging. Let's see what's on top of the deck. Eruption. Perfect. Eruption, Wheel Kick, and 2 Wallops. Okay, this is going to be a good turn. Do I think I still would have won without double Diva form? I think it would have been pretty hard. I think that would have been a very big challenge. Let's just say that. It would have been extremely difficult. Hey there, Heart. I heard you like being walloped in the face. Like a million times. Was that so much block that I no longer need to leave Wrath Stance? Yes. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. So I'll take 5 damage if I end my turn right now, I believe. Right, it would be 90. Let's learn to get rid of it. I think I'm willing to keep it around. I think I'm actually going to play the Tranquility. I don't want to take the 5 damage. We're so close to ending this. Take no damage if we play Blasphemy. Brilliant. Okay, note that we are... So note the damage cap of the heart here. It's less than 200 because of the Thorns damage coming to this turn. So if I play Blasphemy now, I will die. Even though it's below 200 health. We have to hold this for one more turn. How much damage does Blasphemy deal to us? I believe it's 99,999. Direct to your hit points, so through block. Not that the block would save you from a damage that big, but... it is large number. Very large number. Oh yeah, we have that card too. Okay. Well, unfortunately that means Wheel Kick will kill it. Sad day. Dead no matter what I do? I'll take it. GG, Mr. Hart. Get Omegadon. See you later. GG. GG. If your burner is on 5 the turn you play the Blasphemy Jolt, you'll survive. So burner is one way to survive that card. One more. Yeah, oh man, Runic Dome starts. Can I have an easier one, please? Snecko Eye start, Runic Dome, or no, Snecko Eye start, Pandora start. That's what I want to see out of our Ironclad here. No more Dome. No more Dome. GG. GG. Really calling the Mark of Pain. Oh, I don't want it. It's been done. Spire sleeps. And so shall I. So 2 hours, 37 minutes, totally reasonable.
We've just received the support of another
Video Game Despot, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Chicoter. Welcome to the council, and thank you so much for the generosity. BGD, glad you're enjoying the ladder streak action. We're just one run away from the finale. I will be diving on into another one here, so win or lose, we'll find out how it ends here tonight. So, somebody wanted to know, when was the last time we took damage before the heart fight? We didn't take it in the Elites. We didn't take it to Donudeka. Not to Writhing Mass, or Giant Head, or Darkling, or Repto. We took 1 to this Giant Head, that's right. That's right, Giant Head did 1. That was the only damage we took in Act 3, was 1 damage to Giant Head. And that was only to get the Lesson Learned landed. We could have killed on that turn. Prior to that, Bronze Automaton did a bunch of damage. Taskmaster did some. Grim Leader did 30. Okay. So it's just the one damage Giant Head, but as soon as we got the Snecko Eye, we crushed everything. And I can't imagine that's that much of a surprise for a deck that had 5 copies of Wallop, that the Snecko Eye changed everything. But the Snecko Eye did in fact change everything. Alrighty. Here it is. My boy in red. The Ironclad. Starting us out with a random boss relic on Ascension 20. Here we go. What's it gonna be? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. Oh boy, do I like that. Let's go. Runic Pyramid. We no longer discard our hand at the end of turn. Extremely strong to start with.
Commander,
so strong.
Regrettably, our briefs have recently
Baron Von Ass,
been
thank you so much for those 3 gifted subs.
Your
The excitement's
discretion
real. Is it my
in this
birthday
matter
again?
is expected.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Totally ridiculous. Admittedly, your least favorite character for Pyramid? I can see that. Ironclad does struggle with it a little bit. So our pathing is interesting here. We have to do an early elite pretty much no matter what. We're either doing elite before our first fire, or we're taking a fire and then fighting the burning elite. Well, how these two compare? Makes me... The other option is this path, which is just sad. Okay, we're not going that way. Not on A20, we're not. So we have to take some level of risk here. I think that means we want to go to a shop. Shop will mitigate our potion chance risk. If we don't get any potions from our first 2 fights, and there's a reasonable chance that we don't, we can buy one from the shop, and then decide who we're more likely to kill. You have to take some risk on a Ascension 20. You can't just be like, I won't fight any elites. It's fine. And if we do beat the Burning Elite, we get to fight another elite afterwards, but then we rest, and then we fight another elite. I'm sure it'll be fine. So what do we want to see with the Runic Pyramid? We want to see low-cost stuff, like Anger. We want to see cards that are better the more cards you have in your hands. We want to see armaments. We want to see second wins. We want to see... I mean, we want to see an Immolate, of course. We just want big damage, too. Fiendfire. Fiendfire is probably the best rare, though. Fiendfire, Second Wind, Armaments, Anger. Not a whole lot of other 0 costs. I would actually be okay with a Reckless Charge. I do think we're going this way. We have to commit to an early elite no matter what we're doing, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, Cultist is great on turn 1 here. Really nice thing about the Pyramid is that our block and attack consistency is nice and smooth for these opening combats. Might have even been able to get away with saving the 1 hit point there. Actually, no, because it does 11 on the next turn. So we hit to 2-1. Flex is another card that I would be looking for. Gain 2 strength at the end of this turn, lose 2 strength. That's perfect. Flex. Flex is good. Flex is really good. Might be better than Clothesline or Shrug. Do it. I'm gonna do it. Double defend, hit you. This one's guaranteed to attack next turn, but we can hopefully kill this one. Yes, we can. So we'll take 3. Flex would have been nice on that turn. That'd have saved me 3 hit points. A lot faster speed of play now that I can. What? Excuse me? Floor 2? I mean, I'm not gonna say no. Hi! Get in my deck, offering. Excuse me. Excuse me. That does do 6 damage to us. We're gonna try to avoid playing it where possible, but man, is it gonna be worth it against the elites. Got lucky that we got a fight there too, by the way. We're already taking 2. I mean, we might continue to take 2. Hello, Spire Police. I'd like to report a murder. Okay, so we're taking 7 damage if I don't do anything, so we of course play the offering. which will then allow me to murder the Jawworm. That's 6 is less than 7. Energy Pot's great with Pyramid. I'm okay with the 2-cost card. Carnage, Uppercut, Clothesline, anything like that. It's kind of like that. Flex Heavy Blade's a thing. It's not my favorite thing. But, like, the Twin Strike is kind of better. I'm okay with the Twin Strike. I'm very happy with the Twin Strike. This might be a Heavy Blade. Feels like it's a Twin Strike. How much do I value Medkit with Pyramid? Honestly, not that much. At least not without some other exhaust synergies going on. You know, add a Feel No Pain, I'm in. Add a Dark Embrace, I'm in. Hey, BB Tech. In general, I don't value Medkit that highly, which I think might be wrong, to be clear. Hey, there's the 2-cost card I wanted. Uppercut. Let's go. But some consideration. We could do, like, Cleave and a card removal. We could do Disarm, causing our enemy to lose 2 points of strength. Are we fighting Hexaghost? Yes, we are fighting Hexaghost, so Disarm is pretty damn good. There are potions on sale. We could go, like, Disarm Block Pot, but, Uppercut. Yeah, Uppercut feels really good here. Let me upgrade the Uppercut, and with upgraded Uppercut, an Energy Potion, and an Offering, we should be good to fight the Burning Elite, followed by another regular Elite. Especially since we get a Relic in the middle. I really like this Uppercut. Is it Uppercut and Cleave, then? Because that sounds pretty good. Sounds really good. Like, Uppercut plus Potion. Ooh, I do like that, too. Yeah, I do like that, too. Block Pot in particular. Disarm is not good against any Equine Elite, that's right. I don't think I can take the Disarm, because it's looking a little bit too far ahead. Hexaghost is, like, a good thing to be ready for, but we need to be more ready for this Gauntlet. And ideally, we're upgrading at both of these fires. I'd like to upgrade Flex. So that means not taking any damage, or not taking more damage than at least just the Offering. And I think we can do that, especially with a Block Pot. So let's go Uppercut, Block Pot. Then get our Potion. Oh, get our Warp Tongues! Hold on, but I can't... No. No, hold on, no. Warp Tongues, though. Warp Tongues upgrade a random card in our hand every turn for combat, but... with Runic Pyramid, the pain stays in our hand. And I have no way to remove it. So we have to fight 3 Elites, and Hexaghost, probably, with a retaining pain. I don't think I can do that. I really don't think I can. I really want to, because the Relic is so good, but I don't think that I can do that. What that does let me do is upgrade both the Uppercut and the Flex going into this Elite, which is pretty good. So we'll pass on the Warp Tongues, as sad as it makes me to do so. On the other hand, if I don't take it, we riot. Uh-oh. Chats? Chats, no. Chat. Okay, I think we're holding to Twin Strike for the Flex turn. So I can just play it for free here. Math time! Let's see, so Nob will have 63 health next turn. Flex plus 17. 17 times 1.5 is 25. This would be 9, 13 times 2, 26. 51. And a strike is... so I would have to Energy Potion for a strike anyway. What if I Twin Strike now? That's 14. 25. Plus, this would be 15. Plus the... What do we do now? Okay, so no. We don't kill without the energy potion in any world. Okay. This is acceptable. I think we're gonna block here. Next turn we can flex, twin strike, strike, strike. Flex, twin strike, 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 strike. Strike, strike, strike. Strike, strike. So that'll be 15 as before mentioned, times 2 off the strikes. Plus another, so 30 plus 26. 56 damage, that's plenty. So I can block here. Take 3, which means I don't have to use a potion, which means I probably wasted my money buying this potion. Not acceptable. Blood Vial. It's like a third of our starter relic back. I'll take it. A little bit of healing will help us. Oh my god, we got the anger too. Said we wanted that. Oh, we so want that. More damage to self? Some AoE. Now, give me that anger. Zero cost attacks are perfect. Removal event incoming, they say. Wouldn't have had the money. Inflame on Sailbow feels pretty good. Permanent strength gain. Actually, of all the things, I would have liked to buy the armaments. I would buy that over the Inflame, but I will take the Inflame. I will take the Inflame. Another relic. Gremlin Horn, very good. When an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. Huge value there. Helps mitigate for our complete lack of AoE that we currently have. If we fight sentries or slavers or something. Fighting Lagavulin, who will patiently wait for us to let them wake up. Just try to draw towards the Inflame here, and the offering. Oh, I should have been... That should have been Bash, then Inflame. This is still fine. I think I'd kill it next turn. If I use the energy potion. We do want the anger in the discard pile here. Gonna keep the flex, because we're drawing Twin Strike offering next turn. Wow, I didn't even need to use the potion. Holy heck. We are strong. Molten Egg means all of our attacks from here on out are upgraded. This is a really good start to a run, guys. This is a really good start to a run. Perfected Strike plus. Or we could have had the Rupture. No! The pain. The pain could have been good. It's a pretty alright Perfected Strike. I like that Cleave plus a lot, though. 11 to all enemies is beautiful. And that'll help us a lot against slavers, help us a lot against sentries, help us a lot against Act 2 in general. Still missing the whole part of the deck where we put block cards in it, but whatever, we're fighting Hexaghost. In danger of seeing the ladder, making the ladder business seem too dang easy. It's fair. Very fair. Will Perfected Strike just outright kill a slaver? Let's see, it's Perfected Strike plus, so 3 per strike. We would have had 7 strikes in hand, so 7 times 3, 21 plus 6. It's a 27 damage attack currently. It's not enough to kill a slaver. We need to do 50. Even with flex, it's pretty good. Hey, Chrono. You again. We didn't draw as well on turn 1 this time. I might actually have to use a block potion now. Unacceptable. Do we want Artifact or Limit Break now? Oh, definitely Limit Break. Limit Break would be perhaps the best card we could add to the deck. Limit Break and then a Reaper, and we're set. We get either Limit Break or Reaper or Fiend Fire. Or Corruption. Or several other things. Or Feed. There's really no wrong rare cards to get from here. So we're guaranteed to get super strong after beating Hexaghost. Do we kill next turn? That's my question. If we don't draw Offering, we might not. We did, okay. And the good things just keep coming. Eternal Feather will heal us based on the number of cards in our deck whenever we visit a rest site. More sustain to make up for that lost Burning Blood. What? Again with the really good cards. What on earth? Excuse me? Offering number 2 or a Feel No Pain? Man, Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain's pretty good. So is Offering, though. Thematically aligned with my win. Because we didn't take the pain. We do need something defensive. I agree with that. But what if our defense is just killing everything? Like, we don't actually have to block at all until the Act 2 boss. Plain and simple. We don't have to block until the Act 2 boss. Possibly the Book of Stabbing. But I think we can kill the Book of Stabbing in 2 turns. And yeah, I was already of the opinion that the boss relic swap is very strong. I think we got a little bit lucky. He says just having won an Ascension 19 Runic Dome start. We block a little just for us. I mean, double offering against Hexaghost is kind of ass. I will admit. But the Feel No Pain won't be that much better. I'm gonna do double offering. That sounds too good to say no to. There are worse starts than Runic Dome. Big agree. Big agree there. There are definitely worse starts than Runic Dome. Bang. Beautiful. Although again, no block cards, just Ult Meg. I have completed a standard ladder streak. I think we swapped Boss Relic a couple of times during that, but certainly not all of the time. How much would I like to read a book next act? A known opponent of reading. Second Uppercut's interesting here. Second Cleave is interesting here. Take a second Cleave. That should be more than enough AoE. Offering's gonna prevent all the damage it's gonna deal. Wait, but block cards though, hold on. Hold on. What do you mean? Sword Boomerang Plus is so good at doing damage. What I want is the Shrug. The Armaments is a lot less good than it used to be. I said I wanted armaments because it'll upgrade everything in our hand, and we have a lot of cards in hand, but as all of the attacks become upgraded for free, the utility of the armaments goes down dramatically. Start Boomerang with a Flex Plus, man. I gotta take that. So much damage. That's so much damage. Way too much damage. 50 health for Hexaghost. Twin Strike? What do I upgrade here? Not a Defend or a Strike. Offering is more card draw, but do we need that? Upgrade the Bash for more Vuln, but also do we need that? I didn't complete the reverse ladder, no, Buddhafool. I found that I wasn't enjoying it quite as much as the forward-facing ladders. So I decided to pull away. Twin Strike's probably the best upgrade here. Let's get that one up. Poor Hexaghost is in for a bad time here. Weaken on turn 2 is perfect. Make this not so scary. I'll leave these strikes in my hand where I can. Oh, vulnerable's gone? Damn it. Whatever. Not looking to save all the hit points I can here. We're looking to deal as much damage as possible. Which is a lot. $15 times 4. That's why we picked this up. It is so much damage output. Get him. 102 from 2 cards. Oh! It's even upgraded by the Molten Egg. There's our block. We found our block card. It's a Reaper. It's a Reaper. Double Offering with Reaper plus Sustain. Or we could take Offering, which would make our defense free. Or Corruption. Did I say Offering? Corruption. Could take Snecko Eye. I don't think so. I don't think so. This is a reasonable Busted Crown. Gaining energy at the start of our turn, but future card rewards have 2 less cards to pick from. But I think we'll have a safer time with the Black Star. Giving us extra relics off elites. We're already very powerful. We've got lots of good relics, we've got lots of good cards, we have 2 good potions, we have good sustain, and we have a Reaper, and a Runic Pyramid, and a Flex, and 2 offerings. I think we can kill elites just fine. We definitely don't have all the cards we need. I think the quickest we could take this into being a winning deck would be 1 copy of Feed and 1 copy of Limit Break. That's all we would need. Can I explain what my thoughts on Corruption there were? Corruption is really good with Runic Pyramid. It makes all of your skills free, and Runic Pyramid is often looking for ways to generate more energy. That's why we picked up 2 offerings. So that creates a lot of desire to free Skillify. And the other thing that makes it nice with the Runic Pyramid is that you can control when you play the Corruption. So if you need to not exhaust stuff immediately, you have some ability to control that. Alright, how many elites can I fight? 3? Only 3. That does require going for these 2, which we'll consider. Here, maybe remove a strike? Definitely want to be removing cards from this deck, especially strikes. We have so many cards that are better than strike, right? Just all of these can go. All of these can go. All of these can go. double check real quick. How many fires am I missing out on? Actually, not too many. We get, already got our... Dang. And we can even go for a fire if we're, like, badly damaged by the time we get here, although I don't see how we would ever be badly damaged, he says, about to walk into an avocado fight. Oh, this is fine. This is so fine. Tori is only for attack damage, right? It won't prevent self-damage from stuff like offering. Okay. Might be an energy potion kind of turn. Let's see. We can do 14, 25, 31. Yeah, we can get a kill with an energy pot here. But I accept bites with Molten Egg and Blood Vial. Yes. Yes. Yes, I would. In fact, that's enough. Good call highlighting that, actually. I might not want to remove a strike because of that. Because man, would bites be really good. We would get bites. We wouldn't lose any max health, and we get 5 copies of Bite Plus. Pretty damn good. I do know that, Dr. Gig. It's kind of an unfortunate side effect, but those are, I mean, if you're here live, it does kind of spoil for the VODs anyway. But I see. But if you're going through the VODs, no, I understand. You're right. True. But in my defense, I don't actually put the essential level in my own title. The mods do it. So there. So there. Okay, so can I bash Reaper here? If I play Basherino, we're doing 8, the front guy, 8 plus 7, 15, 25, yeah, that's enough, okay. Lots of additional damage. Although the cleave is more additional damage, right? It's the same. Cleave, sword, boomerang is the same as inflame, cleave, sword, boomerang. Exactly the same. Which is both lethal, so whatever. Yeah, didn't get ourselves to full there. Another flex, a rage. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. That's real good with what we got going on. Or Iron Wave Plus, which is fine. I actually really like this rage. It's a very good rage. Rage into getting the bites? Come on. Come on. It's also block that's not affected by Frail, which is pretty sweet. Okay, fingers crossed. I would also take Apparitions, I think. Alright, fine. Peace Pipe, that was worth it. Letting us toke at campfires. Second chance at armaments. No wing boots for us, which is fine. Headbutt to get back something. Do I remove a defend? Is that insane? That might be insane. Could buy another potion. I think we're okay on that front. This is a hard path that we're going to take, or at least that we're planning to take originally. But we have... fine. Maybe I was meant to remove Bash. Oh! Dink. That'll work. That'll work just fine. Upgrading all strikes and defends. Does make the bites a little bit less bad, but, I mean, we're no longer likely to see it. We'll get a few more, 2 more events this act, so we have 2 more chances at bites. I think we're gonna be okay. Just gonna play a lot of cards this turn, I think. Stop there. It's a chance to draw the Reaper. Ash. Heavy Blade Plus is a lot better than Heavy Blade. And it's, we have more strength now than we did before. What would I think of a relic where... Oh, I did see that. That was like, you asked me during the heart fight, I think. Was really focused there. What would I think of a relic where some number of times you would upgrade a chosen card, you may upgrade 2 random cards instead? That's pretty cool. So, I've thought of a kind of similar relic before. Whenever you upgrade at a campfire, also upgrade a random card.
We've just received the support of another council
in your deck,
member.
which is kind of like what you're saying. You know, you get 1 targeted upgrade, 1 random upgrade, and I think that would be a pretty decent boss relic. I think there's also a mod relic that does something basically like that. But yeah, 2 upgrades per fire is what it would. I think that would be boss relic tier. If it had limited charges, like 1, 2, or 3 uses, and was 2 random instead of 1 targeted, 1 random, that could be a rare relic. Replace Wristblade with that. I like it. Thinking about this Heavy Blade. I don't really need it. Would rather have another Sword Boomerang, honestly. Yeah. Skip these. Alright, Elite number 1. We have a decent potion. We have, you know, everything we need. And we have a great turn 1 draw against the Triple Slavers here. I think we're going to do just fine. Oh yeah, we're going to do just fine. Let's see. How much damage can we deal? If I Inflame, Uppercut, Twin Strike, Cleave, does that kill the back guy? That's the important question. I'd love to Reaper on this turn, but I don't think we can. You know, it's not going to heal me for more than the additional damage I'm taking. So that would be, what, 16 damage plus 15 times... Yeah, that's enough. What if I yeah, whatever. So we're gonna get Flex Reaper value here. That's what I'm doing. Perfect. Good fight. Get ourselves some money, 2 relics, although neither of which are particularly noteworthy. Darkstone Preamp will increase our max health if we gain a curse, and Ancient T-Set will start us out with 2 energy the turn after, or the fight after we enter a rest site. We also pick up a Feel No Pain. Very good. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 blank. Hell yeah. L to the yes. Whoa. Double. Mortar? Still good though. Unless I'm killing. 16 twice. I am? 2. Feels like I am getting a kill. Yes. Wow. Dunked on. Ooh, block card. I like the flame barrier more than I like anything else. The nice chunky block card. And we do want a couple of those. Flame barrier in particular are great with Runic Pyramid, because if we're fighting an enemy that has multi-attacks, we can line it up to dunkify them. For example, the heart. For example, the heart. Ooh. So we're getting attacked next turn, and there's nothing I can do about it because of this opening draw. Okay. That's fine. Let's go defend. We'll put Bash on the Mad Gremlin. I do want this thing dead next turn. And we're hopefully drawing an Offering, ideally also a Cleave. 21 block, really? Oh dear. That's not good. Okay, Uppercut Flame Barrier on the Gremlin Leader. I'd like to be able to kill this guy, but 21 block? I don't know. The good news is we can get a ton of health back in this fight because of Reaper. So I don't think I want to use both potions. I could use both potions. I don't think I want to. I also don't think I'm using Flex on this turn. I'm going to hold on to that for the Reaper. I'm going to uppercut the Gremlin Leader. I'm going to Flame Barrier for some block. I cannot kill this Angry Gremlin. It's just too much block. It's way too much block. I could, like, uppercut strike him, I guess. Doesn't feel like it's worth my time. Rage for 6 more block? Yeah, 6 more block. Okay. Put the strike here. Not playing the Inflame this turn. I want the block. Okay, well, if you don't give me Reaper, I can't play it. So I can kill Gremlin Leader right now. With this hand. Sword Boomerang is going to do 60 damage. Cleave will KO and draw another card. Try to get the Reaper down. That'll work. Hopefully we're getting a resummon. Perfect. Nice, do the flex. Hit points! And we saved our block potion. Good job. And we got a potion belt, so the saving of that potion could be relevant for a really long time. Battle Trance is more card draw, and I'm already pretty happy with that. Armaments, also nice, just upgrade everything in our hand. Take a Battle Trance. Bruh. Can't give me Matryoshka in the second to last chest. This is, I think, reasonably often a Sapphire Key. It's true that we can take this and then there's just 2 relics in the next chest. But little known fact, the bonus relic given to you by this is always a common or uncommon relic. Can never be a rare relic. So the random relic that we get by not taking the Sapphire Key is relatively likely to be better than the bonus relic. Yeah, it uses, small chest rarity, exactly. So 75% chance of common, 25% chance of uncommon. Here's another bonus little fact for you, actually. Speaking of relic restrictions, this one I don't talk about ever because I think it's hilarious. Black Star gives you an extra relic from elites when you kill them. There's a restriction on what this can drop. The bonus relic generated by Black Star cannot be Guria, Peace Pipe, or the Shovel. In order to prevent you from getting 2 campfire relics dropped at the same time. It's a clunky workaround, right? You're not allowed to have more than 2 of the 3 campfire relics at once. If you have Peace Pipe and Shovel, you cannot find Guria. And because of that, they clunkily coded an exception into Black Star, as I understand it. So the reasoning for it is, let's say that I kill an elite right now, and the relics that are rolled are Guria and Shovel. That would be 3 campfire relics, which the game tries to disallow. But if the bonus relic can't be... I mean, you could add a more elaborate check. I guess they just didn't. But as far as I understand it, that's how that works. Alright, Still don't want to toke yet. But I'm going to start toking cards really aggressively really soon. Get that rage upgraded. You're pretty nice. It's an amazing kludge, and you love it. Dreamcatcher is not one of the relics. So, and specifically the relics in question are those that add an extra button to your interface at campfires. Guria, Shovel, Peace Pipe. We have Peace Pipe. We can still find one of the other 2, but we can't find them both. Say to drugs. This is a pretty good Jax, actually. Just more strength is going to be really important. This is very much a strong deck. Transform 2 can, of course, be incredible sometimes. And if we get any attacks, they'll be upgraded. So I wouldn't mind transforming, like, Strike Bash. Jax is pretty good. Get Jaxed. No bites, although Knowing Skull's great. We have an Eternal Feather, so we're about to get a significant heal at the next 2 fires. In fact, I'm going to trade a lot of health to this guy. This is better than the bites. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hell yeah. So, shopping spree time? Every time we click on an option here, we're going to take some damage, and the price of that same option will go up. Give me money, and more money, and more money. Give me a potion. Oh, that's a good potion. Give me more money. And one more potion. Okay, now I'll leave. We went down to 26 health, but we get a lot of it back right here. Up to 41. I think we're toking a strike now. But Apo, we don't want any of those colorless cards, to be clear. The colorless cards given to you by the Knowing Skull event are uncommon only, and they are stinky. They are very stinky. Let's upgrade our Jax for 1 more strength. I'd rather draw the Jax, though. And now that we're past the point where bites can be offered, unfortunately, it's time for these strikes to be removed. Bash is on the list of things to toke. Not yet. It's on the list. Okay. Keep that rage in the offering for a future turn. Should be able to get a decent chunk of our health back with a... Yeah, this is a good rage. Health. 4 anyway. Get him out of here. Flex Potion's great. Letter Opener, when we play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Ornamental Fan, when we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 4 block. Basically, as long as we're playing lots of cards, it's gonna be good times. I'll take that Pummel Plus. For surezies. 2 damage 5 times for 1 energy, and then Exhaust? Hell yeah. We're back up to basically full health going into Champ here. A Toke 1 more strike. Thin this out a bit more. Now it's Champ time! We have a reusable source of strength in Jax, which I maybe should have upgraded for this fight, because we are going to play it at least twice. Got lots of really good potions as well. I'm going to try to hold on to Heart of Iron for the heart. Play 1 offering now? Yeah, 1 now, just to help us get set up. The other one we're going to hold on to for a long time. Just real talk. I'm going to hold on to Rage and X as well. And Rage Ornamental Fan's a pretty cool way to get block. Fingers. Okay, so we're just trying to get around. I think we're gonna go once we play Jax twice. I don't think we can wait for 3 times. May also use the Flex Potion here. I think it's relatively likely. So I'm gonna vulnerable him again next turn and probably try to kill... No, not yet, actually. Go. Perfect. Okay, 7 strength. We have Sword Boomerang and Pummel in my hand. I'm not currently weakened, and he's got nearly half health. Now's the time to go. So we're gonna go Flex Potion, regular Flex, Anger, Umel. Jesus. You just kill him? GG. Second Reaper or Third Offering. Second Reaper sounds pretty good. That way we can go from almost dead to full health twice? That's not true. We don't have that much strength. Shouldn't be talking like we do. I do think a Second Reaper is a really good idea. Could also take Demon Form as a way to get lots of strength in the first place. Or more strength. We're currently able to get up to about 10 pretty easily. 10 is not enough to full heal with Reaper. Not against one enemy. Still gaining double relics, so we're gonna get a lot of relics for the heart too. Do wish we'd see a Burning Elite. Or, not a Burning Elite, a Limit Break, that's the word. We have 500 gold because of Knowing Skull. Thanks, Knowing Skull. I want that Reaper. It's a pretty good coffee dripper. That's a really good coffee dripper. Runic Cube is more card draw, which I don't think we need. Or Calling Mail, obtain a unique curse, gain 3 max health, and 6 max health, and 3 random relics. But I really like Coffee Dripper. Gives us an extra energy. We can no longer rest at rest sites, which makes the Dreamcatcher useless, but we still get a heal because of Eternal Feather, and we still have 2 Reapers in the deck, so I think healing will be fine. Give me that. Give me that. That's right, drip that coffee. Alright, 2 considerations. 1, elites. 3 of them. Only 3. Okay, that's a little unhappy, but acceptable. 2 shops. Let's see, how many fires? 2 fires, no matter which way I go. Actually, excuse me, no, 3 fires. Upgrades. Actually, we get Toke's fires. Don't know what the next one will be, Statikin. Still putting all my attention into finishing this one right now. We're not quite there yet. Looking at 2 shops might be more beneficial with how much money I have. It's 1 less card removal. Let me verify that as a 3 elite path. Yes. 3 elites that way. So it's 2 shops and 2 fires, or 3 fires and 1 shop. I think I want to go 2 shop. Man, we could even take 999 gold because we have Peace Pipe. 999 gold would be amazing. Alright, let's start here. Start here. We have to recall, that's true. It's a good thing to keep in mind. Get lettered. Totally okay to take chip damage, like, whatever. We have too many Reapers to care. Way too many Reapers to care. Block card? Sign me the heck up. It's time to figure out a block plan for this deck, and a Shrug Plus is certainly part of it. Speed Plus is even more health gain. Gonna be more than that Waffle is, certainly. Feed on the menu? Absolutely. We can reasonably assume we're going to feed in every combat from here on out, because we have a Runic Pyramid. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28-ish max health. Pantograph for A20 is a thing. Not a bad thing either. We do have another shop coming up in a few floors. So I'm thinking just feed. And that's it. Save the rest of the money. We want stuff like Bag of Prep, Gambling Chip, Bajra, stuff like that. Kill one of them. totally safe to get our feet down. Watch out for the letter opener, I don't want to kill it by accident. There we are. 4 max health, elixir exhausts any number of cards in hand. I will take one more boomerang, given how much strength we're getting. Falls, so 10 max health to take a curse here. We have Darkstone Periat. Take the curse. I would say that's going to be enough strength. Orange Pellets. Whenever we play a power attack and skill in the same turn, removes all of our debuffs. That's the kind of thing we were looking for. And I'm going to buy the Flex Potion to go with it, too. Could also pick up this second Inflame, which we probably want. How many actually powers do I have? 1, 2? Certainly wouldn't hurt to have another one. Don't think I want the other Flex, though. So definitely Inflame, probably a card removal. Heavy Blade, man? Like, whatever. Sword Boomerang is better. We have 2 Sword Boomerangs and a Pummel. It's like, at the job that Heavy Blade does, there are other cards that do it better. Sad but true. Although Heavy Blade has the notable benefit of being targeted damage, which a lot of stuff isn't. Sword Boomerang, for example, is kind of randomly targeted. Oh yeah, and I'm buying this Flex Pot, too. This is 5 permanent strength against the heart, so we have 2 potions that we want to bring to the heart fight. Or even the elite before the heart fight, depending on how we're feeling. I'm gonna recall. So thank Knowing Skull for the orange pellets. That's where they came from. Strength scaling for when we actually have it. I can remove this weaken with orange pellets. Not that it matters a whole lot, but I can, so I will. Offering next turn. Offering next turn. Put the uppercut down this turn, then. Flex, because we're going to activate orange pellets in a second. So Pummel currently does 21 times 5. We can make it more than that, too. 31 times 5. That's more like it. Things are going well for us now. Things are doing good. It's 60. Gotta apply vulnerable here. We just play all the attacks from order of to least damage. No. Oh my lordy. Those are some relics. Thank you, Black Star, for the preserved insect, making elites easier to kill, and the mango giving us another 14 max health, setting us well over 100, and they're gonna keep going up from there, too. Whirlwind is not bad, but we have other better ways to do stuff. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I'd love to see it. Yeah, this deck is in a really good position. Really good position. Time to spin the wheel. I got Mind Bloom, what would I pick? I Am War at this point. We're past the point where we could get I Am Rich. Thanks. Thank you for not stabbing me, I guess. We're adding it. Actually, the curse would have been better, right? We would have had more health if the curse was given to us than we do now. Whatever. More max health. This is what we get for not taking the Matryoshka. And 79 gold, which is awesome. It's about as much gold as you can see in a chest. The large style. Good chest. So we can skip cards for max hit point arenos. This looks like a pretty redundant turn. Next turn's gonna hurt like a heck. Might take a full 45. Ah! Why do I open my mouth? Okay, that's better. Okay. Not a full 45 then. Only a large number. I have to eat this guy. Also order? What am I doing? Son of a gun. Alright. Ice Cream, Art of War. So energies conserve between turns, and if we don't play any attacks, we get an extra energy to conserve between turns. Second Win is perfect, exhausting all non-attack cards in our hand and giving us block for each. Beautiful. Although I think Double Tap could be great here too. Double Tap could be very good here. Still taking Second Win. Second Win Runic Pyramid is so juicy. Too juicy. Art of War means we're going to often want to not play any attacks on our turn, and then play tons the next turn. Don't worry about it. Snow Reaper? Not acceptable. In general, super happy with Ice Cream. Stop giving me heavy blades. Don't want them. True Growth might have been okay there, but unupgraded, meh. We go power, skill, hopefully drawing an attack. Dang. Wait, shoot. Yeah, good luck eating this guy, indeed, right? Wait, this is an attack. Okay, that'll work. Also, Flex is not a power. That's a true statement, but also heretical. Want to draw more cards? More turns. Fortunately, both sword boomerangs are at the bottom here. I don't think we quite have what it takes to get a kill. We quite have what it takes to get a kill. But he's already below half. One turn to go. Didn't draw Flex or Jax the second time. Alright, well. I don't think we're within potion usage of killing him here, are we? And I don't want to use my Flex potion before the heart, because we have pellets, so... We'll accept that we do not devour the transients, although it's not by a particularly large margin that we fail to do so. He's 3/4 dead. I should get 3 max health off that. Second Flex. I'm gonna upgrade... I haven't upgraded Jax yet. Okay, I'm not upgrading a Flex. One last elite. Well, before Act 4, anyway. Order. Order. Taking room in hand here, as before. Power, skill. Tech. Vajra gives us 1 more point of strength, because that's what we definitely needed. Old coin is 300 additional gold, letting us be loaded for that final shop of the run. And there's the Flex Plus that I will take. We've been dodging all those unupgraded ones, but 1 more upgraded one, that sounds perfect. Okay, Writhing Mass. You have the potential to do a lot of harm here, so I'm gonna try to play nice with you. I just played Feel No Pain, right? Pretty sure I did. Yes, good. Let's manipulate your stuff a couple times. That's the one that I would like you to do. Can remove the vulnerable with orange pellets, perhaps? Perhaps. No. What's that? That one's fine. You can do that one. Gotta trade some blows here with how the draws came up. That's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay, we're just gonna kill it now? Yes. Be a little bit awkward. Because the Malleable gives it tons of block here. Oh, I might have borked this. Whatever, I just take a little bit of damage. That works fine. 125 max health. Sounds good to me. So that's a chunky boy. So we were, what, like 80-ish at the shop when we bought the feed? And now we're at 125, courtesy of Singing Bowl, Mango, and Feed. Pretty crazy. Take a power over a block pot. This could be a demon form. Yeah, exactly, Shaylin. Good call. Thinking right on my wavelength there. So we could remove a card, or we can upgrade some of our strength sources, or I can get that Feel No Pain upgraded, which is kind of important. Well, 125 max health. I think we just want to make our strength sources better. Upgrade the Jacks, and the next act, probably upgrade the other Inflame. Alrighty. Alrighty. Time Eater. We have to fight 2 bosses. I gotta remember that. So I can't just YOLO my way through this. I can become strong. Oh, I shouldn't have played that, huh? Alright, well, I can do this. I think this works. Yeah, it removes the no-draw effect of the Battle Trance, so I can play this. That's where we stop. Where we stop. Company. Just gotta make room in hand, so we should play a bunch of attacks here. We're gonna make Time Eater very angry as we keep this up. That is a little bit scary. I don't think I was meant to not play Bash this turn. Yeah, it was. Okay. Slight mistake. Lose that on 1 energy there. I think that'll be fine. Okay, no powers. I don't want to play the flexes until we have powers in our hands. This will block for a lot. And we want to put Time Eater below half on this turn. Okay. Can I just kill this turn in 4 cards? I don't think so. Because we're at 8 on the clock here. We can only play 4 cards. But next turn I can kill, for sure. And I'd like to be at full health, if possible. So I think we just take this damage. Kill him next turn. We do Flex, Flex, and Flame Sword Boomerang. It's not going to do 295. Not even close. Could activate the orange pellets here. Yeah, I think that's the right play. Power. Skill. Skill. Attack. Oh, that didn't bring you below half, though. I was supposed to Sword Boomerang. This is fine, though. I think we still kill him here. Sword Boomerangs are over 100? Yeah, we just kill here. Although I gotta make sure I beat somehow. Free these do 30 times 4. Okay, that's not good enough. Okay. Xaxes. Nom 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 nom. 4 max health acquired, time eater devoured, and boss number 2 on the docket. It's the Woke Bloke. A little bit worried about this one. Just gonna hold on to the cards and let Art of War generate more energy here. No need to pummel, no need to inflame Flex just yet. Certainly no reason to make... Okay, now that we have both Flexes, I do want to activate the orange pellets on this turn. So we will be playing one of these in flames, not both of them, just one. Skill, 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 power. I have 15 strength. This does 17 times 5. Holy heck. Okay, we'll play the Reaper next turn. Yes. And just straight up murder this thing pretty easily. Though I can't do it quite yet, can I? Okay, now I want to kill it, which I can do. We'll play Feel No Pain after it's dead to avoid giving it strength. And Inflame. GG, Bird Nerd. Get out of here. Let's see, what is the actual cost to this? You're leaving it full health. We can draw potion. We can just take the damage. We do heal with the Eternal Feather. So how much actual damage? I don't think we're actually going to be missing any health, so we just accept the hits. Yeah. Take our 4 max. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Source of this evil. Yes, we might be likely to replace that potion, but if we can be at completely full health with the potion, we would prefer that outcome, and thanks to Eternal Feather, that's where we are. Let's get our strength upgraded. Let's get that strength upgraded. Oh my lordy, this shop. Options here are so good. Let it be said I am not... Let it not be said, rather, that I am not a man of the people. Give me those. Chemical X Transmutation is one of my favorite combos. It's actually really strong. It is mostly a meme. But it is also pretty strong. Legitimately, it's pretty strong. And I can afford a card removal? Means I can afford to remove the transmutation. Perfect. Just what I wanted. Yeah, it feels Feel No Pain really well, and it's kind of hilarious with the ice cream. Could buy more health with the fruit juice, but then I'd have to buy another potion afterwards. I don't want to do that. I like these potions just fine. Thank you very much. Get another strikeout. I want the bash for artifact removing on heart. And I think these guys are gonna ask me to... Well, it's fine to take damage, right? Yeah, this is fine damage to take. Let our Art of War generate more energy for us. Don't play any attacks. We could generate 4 more block by playing all 3 of them, but like, whatever. Whatever. We got healing. Nice, okay. This I will make an attempt to block. I think I also want to use the Swift Pot here. Yeah, I do. Okay. Okay. 2 cleaves, huh? That's good stuff. Ginger prevents us from becoming weakened. War Paint upgrades 2 random skills and 1 last Feel No Pain or 1 last Flex. Both are pretty tempting. Both are pretty tempting. What do we get upgraded? Oh, we got the transmutation upgraded! Yes! Yes! Excellent. Excellent. Look at that Feel No Pain. Excellent. Alright, Mr. Heart, this is it. The Ascension 20 Heart at the very top of the boss swap ladder streak. Does it end here? Well, I mean, it ends here, one way or another. Do we win? The important question. Does we win? So, definitely want to drink the Heart of Iron. We've had that since, like, Act 1? No. Knowing Skull gave me that. That's right.
Regrettably,
Pelargonian! Thank you so much for those gifted subs.
Your discretion in this matter is expected.
Alright, we want Demon Form? I think we want Demon Form. More copies of Feel No Pain works too. Fire breathing won't do much? Yeah, give me one more Feel No Pain. Oh, I should have used that next turn. I still can, although it's no longer free. Okay. We want to get the debuffs down. And now, orange pellets. Oh man, Second Wind and Transmutation in the same hand. That's kind of cute. So, we drink this for 5 points of strength. We play a power. We play a skill. We play an attack. Orange Pellets removes all the debuffs from us. Don't think we're ever going to perfect this. Give me 4 upgraded random free colorless cards, or whatever. Dark Shackles is pretty hype. Secret Weapon gets me... not much. It's at least exhausts. Oh, there's no attacks in my hand. Or, yeah, there is. Hold on. We're on with this now. Nice, that's more block. So we're not full blocking this turn. It's okay. Me... just cleave now, please. Uppercut in the discard pile it is. Okay, so we should just play the Dark Shackles here. No need to get fancy about it. Still want to keep one Inflame around to make the other flex permanent. It's looking awfully good though. 22 times 5. Bonked on, sir. That's damage cap done. Oh, this is about perfect. Sure. We actually didn't need the Dark Shackles. Oh well. Not the turn I wanted to second wind on, but this works. Or wait, no it doesn't. Never mind. Still gotta do damage though, so let's dish that out. Below 400 here. We got an awful lot of health in our hands. I like the look of this. A lot of stuff I don't want to leave. So I think I'm going to second win this Battle Trance, the Void and the Wound. It's going to be more than enough block already. Get extra energy off the Art of War here. Almost calculated. 16 points of strength. Okay, we're out of vulnerable, and that's admittedly fine, I think. Don't want to use the flex here. But I do want to go Boomerang for surezies. Flame Barrier Strike. It's not a full block, but it's pretty good. And then we just kill it in 2 turns, hopefully. GG. Mr. Hart. Nom nom.
Commander, regrettably,
Heckin' G, everybody.
Recently been contaminated.
GG.
Your discretion in this matter is expected.
The Mad Lads, they're at it again. Haligonian, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Let me try to keep up with all of this. I'm gonna lose it though. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're doing it again.
Regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated. Your discretion in this matter is expected.
Hecking G. That's another ladder streak done, and with random boss relics every time.
Our briefs have recently been contaminated. Your
Chunk that
discretion in this matter is expected.
We did it, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. Caw-caw. Caw-caw. Second ladder streak. I think that's still the second ever ladder streak. As I haven't had any reports, well, that's not quite true.
Commander,
Life Coach, who generously hosted us earlier today, had a reverse ladder streak success. But as far as forward ladder streaks go, these are the only ones I know of. So G, hacking, G, everybody. Let's listen to some credits, shall we? Well, I try to thank everybody for that. Oh my god. Hold on, let me open this in Streamlabs.
Regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated.
You're all mad
Your
lads.
Discretion.
Lads and ladies.
For months of support, we are extremely impressed.
Okay, here it is. So, Haligonian, thank you for the double 5-sub gift bombs of 10 or 5 each. Gnome saying, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Adonis Incarnate hitting us up with 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. McWatt, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Sabrina Party hitting us up with 100 bits. What's next? Great question. Guess I gotta come up with something now. Cowses, thanks so much for those 5
Commander,
gifted subs.
We've just received the support
Elite
of
Nanas,
another council
thanks
member.
for 200 bits. Couple follows thrown in there too. Appreciate everybody who followed the channel. Red Beardy McGee, great to see you still hanging around. Thank you so much for the very generous 10 gifted subs. J Merc with 1,000 PogChamps. Flannel Violin, thanks so much for gifting 2 subs to 3 free subs to folks in the community. Bailey hitting us up with a blarg somewhere in there. Somewhere in there. The Monster Train ladder. It could be a thing. Been enjoying some Monster Train lately. Oh, I lost my spot in the damn events.
The aliens are disturbing.
Jedito Janin, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Vice Lord, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Dollar Cave Schlub, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. K-Man and Video Game Despot, thank you each for the 1 gifted sub. FBI's Most Unwanted, thanks for 5. BGN Live hitting us up with 69 bits. Nice.
Commander,
Fluffy Mittens,
we
thank you.
just received the support of another council member.
For 4 subs. Baron Von Ass, thanks so much for 3 subs. Abizian, thank you so much for the 5 months and that Prime sub. God dang. Krogzar, thanks for gifting a sub to Discork. Ben the Pigeon, thank you so much for the 2 months and the Prime sub. Opponent21 hitting us up with 2 gifted subs. Great Poison hitting us up with a 2-month Prime resub. 200 bits from Delut. Thanks so much for being a part of the community, sir. Champion Beef hitting the 4-month resub. Shayland gifting a sub to Silkiara. And Jealous98 for gifting a sub to Shoefish. Itherin, thank you so much for the 5 months. Alright, I think I caught up with all the thank yous there. Holy heck. The original one definitely felt better, Flannel Violin. Although I have to say, we had some really, really fun runs in this one. We didn't have to beat the heart with an unceasing top play. But I think the Ascension 17 Silence, where we got 4 copies of Doppelganger Plus with Chemical X, is one of the most memorable runs I've ever had. So it's been a totally wild run. I think it was actually 5 from you, Fluffy Mittens. With a lot of things happening at once, sometimes they actually, like, events get out of order. But yeah, I think you did indeed give 5, right? Yes, you did. Yeah, it shows 4 from you, then 3 from Baron, then 1 from you. Oddly enough. But I find the boss bump easier than standard. I did! Yeah, I did. Shockingly so. We did get a little lucky at the end, I gotta say. Runic Pyramid for the A20 run. That's Providence right there. Divine Providence. Pure luck. What? The best type. Choo-choo. Thanks for all the ridiculous support. You ridiculous lads and ladies. But an absolute joy to do the Boss Relic ladder streak. I'm looking forward to more Slay the Spire style challenges and perhaps some similar challenges in other games. Ladder challenge where I always take the third Nia bonus and slash or a curse heavy ladder. Oh man. Oh man. I think there is some amount, Heligonian, of just overall, not game experience and even specifically ladder streak experience. Knowing that I needed to slow down and give careful consideration to all the runs, early, middle, and late, and knowing where I can and cannot get away with memeing so hard. A lot of losses on the previous ladder that taught me how not to lose, right? Next ladder, I have to skip every boss relic. Minimalist ladder streak. If I can get to A5 on that, I'd be pretty impressed. Camel City John's been doing ladder through custom mode where you tick the daily checkbox so that get those 3 random modifiers. That could be fun too. That could be really fun. G frickin' G, everybody. Holy heck. Holy heck. Good on console with no starter relic. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, Spire sleeps. So shall I. G freaking G, everybody. There it is, a second successful ladder streak, although we did Pandora's Glitch, I think, on this Silent, right? Yeah, the grand finale run. We did Pandora's Glitch. But G heckin' G. 20 consecutive runs. Back to back. Victory on every Ascension level against the Heart. That's so cool that we did it again. So cool. Do I know what the current A20 streak is? Like my personal A20 streak? Or like the world record? Or what do you mean by that, Magico? One relic ladder streak, how far do I think I could get? Ascension... Wait, against Hearts? Maybe A5. My personal best A20 Heart streak is, I think, 5 in a row. The world record is 9 or 10. Something like that. But I don't believe I've done better than 5 in a row on A20 Heart. Current world record holder for that is Jorbs, I believe? Was Crimson Blur, is now Jorbs. I still hold the A15 record. How come nobody brings that one up? Long time ago. I had the... For about 2 days, I had the world record win streak for Ascension 15. Not anymore. Well, I mean, still, technically, because nobody bothered to beat it because A20 came out. But I do have that record. Do have that record. Oh, the other way around. Right, that's right. Jorbs took it and then Blur took it. I understand. That's right. Got those mixed up in my head. I got those mixed up in my head.
Remember, we will be watching.
Crescendo 1909, thank you so much for the 567. Does that say your wife and you discovered me a couple of days ago? Became one of our favorite streamers because I explain so much and it really helps and you appreciate it so much. Thanks for those congratulations and thanks so much for the stream support, Crescendo. Glad you found your way to the channel. And I'm really glad the explanations help. I've been considering playing some more A20.
Extremely impressed.
I think that is something I'm gonna try in the next couple of days. The type of Spire content I do, full pull back the curtain here. There's a lot of factors that determine what exactly I play and how exactly I interact with Spire. Content that grabs people's attention. I pay attention to how many people watch. I pay attention to chat comments during runs. I pay attention to my own personal enjoyment. and I pay attention to how much I feel myself burning out when engaging with a particular way. I don't think I would want to do 20 A20 runs in a row. I like being able to cut back and relax occasionally. I think we'll do some more A20 in the near future. 20 in a row. The ladder streak where every rung is just the top ladder. Gee. It's actually been so long since I've like really played a lot of A20 that it'd be nice to revisit. Be really nice to revisit. 4 parallel ladders get its individual class ladder streaks. Be cool. Seeply TV would love to see some more speedrunning. There will be more speedrunning. We've got a A0 to A20 plus heart silent speedrun on the docket. I'll be doing that in a week or two. A ladder is just a tightrope. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What custom modifiers would make for an interesting ladder streak? Can I start with the... Let's see. Can I start with a Snecko Eye every time? At least you're starting around like a Snecko Eye. Just give me that one 20 times. Sounds great. Sounds great. Well, well, well. GG, everybody. I'm trying to figure out how to end out the stream here. Some celebrationing. Slay the streamer's ladder streak. Am I still considering PvP Monster Train against Etsy? Oh, is that an outstanding offer? Oh, I gotta get back to him on that. Probably not, just because I'm, like, too busy at the moment. Too many things going on. Too many things going on. You know what I think I want to wind down with is a little bit of Hades. It's been a while, and I have like hinted at it a couple of days in a row, but I haven't actually played any. So I feel like some Hades is due. And what better way to celebrate? What better way to celebrate? You're headed out. No worries. It's been great having you. Any idea for train tonight? I think not tonight. Play out some Hades to wind down the stream. I expect Monster Train to return in the near future. But not tonight. See you later, FireX. Thanks for hanging out. That's right. Alrighty. Ever tried to get a Spire speedrun world record? I have not. It seems to me to get a world record run seems like a heck of a lot of resetting, which I'm not 100% keen on. It'd be interesting though. Be interesting though. Speedrun ladder could work. Have to beat the heart in under 30 minutes, or we go to the bottom. Oh man, that could be a fun run. So many ideas. Love these suggestions, folks. Love these suggestions. I want to do in Hades here. Oh, I should probably update to the title. Should reflect that we're going to do 20 heat. 20 heat. I think I got dunked on my last Hades run. I do want to swap things up. So for those who haven't seen it, Hades is an action roguelite
Commander,
made by
just received the support of another
Supergiant
council
Games,
member.
the folks behind Bastion and Transistor. It's got an awesome visual style, some really great voice work, some incredible music, and it's a blast to play. King Smurf, thank you so much for those very generous 2 gifted subs. Tag, shirt, or riot. Is that an option? And Pyre. Yes, also that. Also Pyre.
Keepsakes hold power.
Also
Go with
Pyre.
that one.
I had a really fun butterfly run last time. That actually went pretty well. I think we won that. Currently have our heat set up to extremely painful levels. I'm going to cut down the forced overtime just a bit to 20%. I'm going to turn off the tight deadline, I think, as well. And we're going to pick some other heat modifiers. Before I customize the heat, though, I'm going to pick a weapon to play with. Let us... It's been a while since I've done a bow run.
Let's go,
Pick a bow here.
Care to accompany me?
What aspects do I have for this?
You are as multifaceted.
So,
as
aspect of
anyone I know.
Zagreus is 10% crit chance. So take the aspect of Hera. Our cast loads into our next attack, firing on impact. Or aspect of Chiron, our special automatically seeks the last foe that was struck by our attack. Let's try out the aspect of Chiron on 20 heat. So, normally the bow has a attack that charges up and fires. We also have a special shot that fires a spray of arrows. And for this bow, after we hit an enemy, you see that targeting indicator, our special arrows will home into them for the next fire. So it'll do all the damage directly to their face, pretty much. Looks like it lasts for a couple of seconds. Yes, okay, so we can do multiple shots if we do them fast. So for heat, percent, huh? 20% more foes is tough. I'm playing with 20% forced overtime, which means enemies are 20% faster. We'll enable Underworld Customs, which requires me to sacrifice a boon before leaving each area. Benefits package on 2. Give enemies a little bit more life. Make them do a little bit more damage. And we'll make them be a little bit more of them. And that'll bring us to 20 heats.
Do your
Let's
worst,
go.
Father.
Let's go.
What where you step, you oaf.
Oof.
My house is not a sty through which to track
Oof.
your filth.
Oof, oof, oof.
I'll have to be more careful.
Okay, it's not a wasp. There's a thing flying around the studio. I'm looking at it. The stink bug, I think? Whatever. Demeter!
I once had plenitudes of blessings I would offer readily.
Flying boat
King
thingy.
Zagreus, but I am feeling not as generous of late.
3 common rarity boons. Interesting. We can get chill on our attack, chill on our special, or chill on our dash. Chill makes enemies slower. It's a status effect stacking up to 10 times, so it works best on attacks that hit a whole bunch of times, like our special attack. It's going to help counteract the extra speed from thingy. Gems and money is fine, yeah. Whoa. Oh my lord, okay. Holy heck, okay. Where do we begin here?
You're dead.
This room is a nightmare and a half. So a lot of these enemies are duplicated clones. I can't really... Jesus. Okay. Wow. That was horrifying. Okay, we shouldn't run into anything that nasty again for at least the immediate future. Guys are easy to pick off. A little bit of time before the mines detonate. Gain ourselves some max health. We're offered a choice of exits here. We can take gems, which is a meta currency, or darkness, which is a different meta currency. That the darkness will give us 5 max health, the gems will give us 20 gold. I think I generally prefer the max health, and the darkness is the more useful currency anyway. I don't think I quite have a maxed out Mirror Knight yet. Did I do 17 damage to me? I'll read that wrong. I did 17 to them. Okay, so this choice is a Alm of Power that lets us level up a boon, which will increase its numerical effects, or a boon from the goddess Athena. Definitely want more boons. I do have to sacrifice one. And Athena's got some really good boons, so I generally like her stuff.
Now let's be reasonable, no?
Shots in. Nice. We have time to get 3 hits in. A little bit of auto aim. I am playing with a controller here, which has pretty good automatic lock for ranged attacks here. My aim does leave something to be desired.
Lady Athena.
What you got for me, Athena?
Push forward, noble cousin. I shall be keen to see you circumvent the perils that the fates
Right, Carrot
arranged for
Leprechaun?
you this time.
I'm hoping we get Killing Freeze from Demeter. Then we really have a way to deal with bosses. Did I leave heightened security on? Because if I did not. Okay. So we can take Divine Dash. Our dash deals damage and can deflect. Gives us great protection from enemy attacks. Battling Shot's not bad either. Our cast damages foes in a small area and can shoot stuff back, but really hard to go wrong with Divine Dash. It's so much survivability. Let's make it hurt on myself. I'll take Felling Shot.
Strength of the goddess.
Gives us a glowy, explodey cast projectile. Ooh. Ensure a Chaos Gate will spawn ahead. Ensure our next boon is higher rarity, which means the Chaos Gate will have higher rarity.
Payment in full.
And some health restore to deal with the downside of that Chaos Gate. Sounds great to me. Sounds excellent to me. Yeah, Divine Dash is pretty good. Pretty dang good. Okay, watch me get like a double boon offered and I don't actually take the Chaos Gate. Whoa. Okay, shop, money, or the Chaos Gate, sending us to Chaos, who will offer us a boon. Chaos's boons are fine indeed.
Have it.
They give an immediate downside for a long-term upside once we survive the downsidedness.
Be with you, son of Hades. You need merely choose its shape.
So, more damage from traps to gain more attack damage. Our life total is temporarily reduced in order to get more money, or enemies will throw an Inferno Bomb at me when they die to make our special deal more damage. Special damage sounds really good, although I'll note that Atrophic Affluence is very good here as well. 70% more money is a lot more money. Like, a lot more money. Almost too much more money. This is an actually really good choice between Atrophic Affluence and Caustic Flourish. I want to try this. I want to see how good this is. I know how good the damage is going to be. Let's take the higher rarity boon from Theo here. Oh, we're gonna...
He lands again,
Yikes. You're throwing it Inferno Bomb to me. Ow. Took my Divine Dash. Such good jams. Note how much work the cast is putting in here. A lot.
Anyone else?
Just getting warmed up down there, yeah, Zag? Here, have a fine selection of my blessings just for you.
Oh. I might want that. Trippy Shot. At heroic rarity, our cast lobs a projectile turning into Festive Fog, which stuns enemies within it. Epic Afterparty's not bad either. If we're at 45% or lower health after an encounter, heal up to 45% health. Or our aid. Inflicting hangover on all foes around me pretty frequently. I do have to give up a boon, so I might have to give up the Frost Flourish if I take the Trippy Shot. So I'm gonna try After Party here. We're actually below 45% health right now. I like my cast. Taking some unusual picks here, to be clear. Experimenting a little bit.
Just getting started, huh?
Trippy Shot is indeed pretty amazing. Beep. Almost did that well. Sure.
Yeah, might as well.
You thief.
Rot.
Okay, took some damage, but we have After Party, so it's not gonna matter.
Times.
We got ourselves 137 Dorkness.
Darkness.
It's pretty good. Oh, that's a lot of bombs. Ah! Oh my god. No! Stop! That's too many bombs! That's too many bombs. Help! Can't see the real ones. They're all the bombs. The real one's somewhere. Yeah, I see one with lower health. Yeah, you're real. Die. You're also real. You are also real? Yes, okay. We have thinned out their numbers. Immediately grateful I took the after party. Can't see any of the real ones. Come on. There you are. Hey, back to half health.
Chaos Boom evolved a new effect.
Ooh, Special Fire's +4 shots is perfect for what we're doing. I also do like Explosive Shot. Our attack deals plus 300% damage in an area, but charges up slower, or our Power Shot deals more damage, but Relentless Volley making the Special Fire more arrows, which will home in on the target, is awesome. Oh, that room was a nightmare. Oh dear.
Shot.
They've been reasonable to use it without activating the homing.
Felt
A
something.
little bit more max health. Getting bonus cooldown. Even more max health or a pump of power. I think I'm going to take even more max health.
Let me see.
Still not sure if I'm going to give up these boons. Hey, Nipple, my son.
What's your rush there, boy?
Good name, by the way. Ooh, we got a thingy. Probably gonna go for that.
Got to hold on.
That's right, we're just surviving, not killing all this. Whoa,
I trust they inconvenienced you at least.
What's for sale?
Hey, more Chaos Gates. Yes.
Why not?
And I'll take the immediate heal if I have to deal with a Chaos Gate, too. It's an upperty boon from Poseidon. Can also re-roll this into something other than that. The hell do I want from Poseidon this early? Not much.
Let's see what else.
That's a ton of money.
I'm authorized.
We'll do it. So we can't take any damage in this room,
My
or we'll
riches
lose
have come to
the lose the
collect.
thing.
Skelly?
Summon Skelly. Sure are. Go guy. Wow, still more coming in. Nice. So 340 gold.
What do I get?
That's a lot of gold. And I can go to a shop or Demeter, and I want to go to Demeter here to get another boon, although I think the shop is top tier.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Dash inflicts chill when we have no cast, take less damage and deal more, or whenever we cast damage nearby foes and inflict more chill. I like the Snowburst here. That gives our cast a really big AoE, actually. Genuinely surprised at how enormous that is. 6 more gold from a pot. Let's go.
Hello, Fury Sisters.
Come on, Red Blood. Let's see you kill me again.
I can do that. I want to say a little bit of luck and a little bit of practice probably contributed to making the boss swap ladder go a lot smoother than the first one. Only took about a month of trying that one to win. 4 attempts. Oh, whoops. Will be unnecessary damage.
Come closer.
So we want to keep Electo on full chill when possible here.
Really?
Keep her nice and slow.
Bleed. No way.
Got her.
Get out.
Little bit more Titan blood, little bit more less bosses. We do have to sell a boon here, so we're gonna get even more money. Something wrong?
Did you enjoy the stint in Tartarus?
A little bit. Alright, let's swap out for... Who do we want boons from? I want more boons from Demeter, because I want my killing freeze.
Okay.
So I have to sell one of these.
Giving up.
And I think it's gonna be Snowburst. Giving up that cast AoE.
Extra coin.
Take another guaranteed Chaos Gate, so we
Should
have
be useful.
2 of those active now. I like it. No golden urns, right? Alright, Chaos boons for days,
I'll
apparently.
just go on up. Got it.
Boons for days.
The Asphodel Meadows.
Nectar is not something I want. We'll take a boon from Sir Chaos here. As I inspect for golden urns, of which there are none.
Going in.
There's one.
Lots of coin there. In the name of Hades.
Lose max life to gain more max life later. Or attack boon or darkness boon. Yeah, whatever. Take a trophic soul.
If that is your desire, you shall call.
Sounds good to me. ton of max health. Ow. Clever. Health Restoration Trove Trial, no reason really not to do that. So might as well. Can you get money? Like, sometimes enemies drop money randomly. Can you get that from these?
Blood and darkness.
Never considered that before.
Next problem.
Let's keep an eye out. 690. Oh, hell no. Actually gonna lose health doing this, aren't I? So when I said no reason not to do it, what I meant was I'm completely lying.
Suffer.
$15 health. Alright, well,
There we are.
worthless indeed.
Might as well. Well then.
Hey JK, thanks for the congrats. Hope your tournament practice went well.
In the name of Hades.
Right, one more Hades boon, even more max health. Can't earn money to make our attack deal more, or reward previews are hidden to get more money. Let's take Excruciating Soul. 34% more damage in the next 3 encounters for another 52 max health. And you better believe I'm going to take an upgraded rarity boon from Demeter here. Oh no, not these two.
My favorite power couple.
These are so mean. Oh, ugh! Wow.
Not so fast.
Getting frozen by those damn projectiles on the Medusa head is instant death, pretty much. I got this fight. The deflecting shot went right through those projectiles and didn't break them. What do you mean? No! Yes. Two Death Defiances.
I didn't catch her name.
Always use someone on the fight. Yeah, I totally forgot I had it. I'm sure Skelly would have helped a lot there. Chill on the attack. Chill on the dash. Flying 10 stacks of chill causes a blast. Doing 120 damage and clearing the chill effect. That's pretty cool, actually, with how much we're applying it off the special here. So we'll try that. The bow is a little cumbersome, I'll give you that. It's got some serious strengths when it comes to staying away from enemies, but it does have some fairly long attack times, which can make it, yeah, really cumbersome sometimes. Oh my god, like that. Like exactly like that. Got stuck in long-ass attack animations both times there. Please don't make me lose another Dead Defiance. Oh god.
For safekeeping.
More Chaos Gates! Let's go. I'm in. I'm in. Stinky rooms. Good thing we have after parties, so we're healing to full after encounters.
On to the next one.
About to gain so much max life. It's gonna make after party really good.
Coronact will find you.
One more wave? Or just one more enemy? Oh god!
Pest.
There we go. And now I have 221 health. Very suddenly.
Something for the mirror.
Sorry, 226 health very suddenly. That'll do. You know, with 643 gold, a shop sure seems like an appealing option right now. Just checking that there's not, like, a golden urn. Hard to find an Asphodel. Oh yeah, there's a freaking Chaos Gate. Of course there is. Alright, well, shop can wait.
Hit me.
Got more Chaos Boons to get.
In the name of Hades.
More max life. Penalty when I attack? Ooh, that's awkward. Game reward previews being hidden is also awkward. And it's more max life, so I'll take it.
I'll have to withstand the whims of chaos to extract the benefits a few chambers from now.
Yeah, we go right into a boss fight. Yes.
Should help keep me going.
2 more dashes, 20% dodge, or 30% move speed. I know I want the dashes, please.
The haste of Hermes.
Look at that cashola. Which god provides the best boons in our opinions other than Chaos? Hard to go wrong with Artemis and her critical hits damage. Zeus and Dio can be really nice if you've got really fast attacks. Like if you're using the Twin Fists or the Adamant Rail. What's waiting for us in the next room? No one knows. Come on, mate. Don't get hit that hard.
Skelly.
Hey guys.
We'll just focus on them one at a time while they're all distracted with Skelly here. Explosion looked a little different. GG.
And don't come back.
Aphrodite, yeah, Aphrodite's another good nomination for great boons. Lots of damage upgrade, especially on her Flourish, her special boons. And Weak is a really good status effect. Ares, I agree, is the hardest sell, Kara Leprechaun.
No
Ares and
paradise.
Poseidon tend to be the ones that I'm just like the least
Oh, I'm sure it's fine.
enthused by. Generally. The fountain first. More upgraded
Just what I
rarity.
need.
Replenish use of Death Defiance. I will definitely take. Now that I remembered. And I guess we'll sell Arctic Blast. I like my Phalanx Shot and I like my Greatest Reflex.
There goes
There's a requirement that I sell something, like I said, going into each new
my boon from Master
area.
Chaos has evolved.
I got a Chaos Boon Evolve. Tell me that wasn't the blind one already.
Champions of Elysium, I've returned.
Oh, so that was totally free and shrouded. Huh. And we have 375 max health, which means it's a proper Baylor run.
Come try me.
There. These explosions were a decent amount of my damage, apparently. ones I sold.
Stupid fools.
$34.
Let's see what's in here.
+1 stone in our cast will help us through the next couple of encounters really easily. Can shoot 2 of those in quick succession. Not money, more darkness. Give me a Daedalus hammer.
More long spears.
Next major update coming sometime this month. That's pretty cool. I'm excited to see what they come out with for Hades. I see that fishing spot. Guy's got a lot of cast stuck in him. Oh god. We're having issues with our damage output. Attack fires 3 shots in a sprint pattern. Attack does explosive, or attack fires 2 shots side by side with reduced range. Explosive shots. Gonna make it a little bit awkward to apply our homing for the special, but I think we'll enjoy it. Might actually be terrible. I'm not sure.
Regenerating.
So much going on in this room.
Easy.
Oh, hell no. Ah! Whoa. Did that teleport? What was that? Oh, it did! It teleported onto me? That's not fair.
Hello, Hermes.
I come with urgent tidings, boss. Unfortunately, not addressed to you, but someone got you these.
Look at me. 21% special fast, 21% faster special. Yes. So auto reload's not bad either. Making our cast come back faster. Just making this, this flourish animate 21% faster is, I hope, pretty helpful. I'll take a boon from Poseidon here. We have the thingy where we get 6% global damage for each god of whom I have a unique boon from. For each unique god I have a boon from. There we go, words. And that means we'll get 6% global damage from Poseidon, alongside, you know, the actual boon effects.
Let's come back.
Being really aggressive in this. Enemies will keep spawning as long as this big orb enemy is alive, so I want to kill it quickly. definitely feeling the faster special here. Good stuff.
Who dares to mess with little Hades? You simply point me at them, nephew, and we'll leave them shivering and sopping wet, you'll see.
That'll show them. Replace our Phalanx Shot with Flood Shot. Oh, we can get Tempest Strike. An actual boon for our attack? Let's do it. 59% more damage on the attack.
Let's make some
and it knocks foes back. So we got an exploding water arrow, which is pretty cool in and of itself. So many rerolls that are not getting used for anything. Time for... Oh god, I'm happy we took that boon. Hello.
More chariots.
Boing.
Stay dead.
This knockback arrow is actually pretty sweet for this.
Gift.
Okay, Shola. Keys or a shop with 500 gold. I'm going to the shop. One more Death Defiance restore too.
Should come in useful.
Okay, 300 gold. I'm still going to the shop. Nice to have all our Death Defiances back. It's a pretty good safety net.
I'll take this one.
Alma Power lets us upgrade one of our boons. Man, Phalanx Shot casts... upgrade goes to a lot more damage. So does the Flost. 60 to 84 on Frost Flourish here. Both very good. Give me the Phalanx Shot upgrade, because I think I'm going to need it in the Styx Temples. And I'll take more... Actually, we can reroll stuff to be different. Yeah. 400 max health sounds great to me.
Night.
Gold double F.
Has to be the last of this lot. He's trying to respawn. Better.
400. 425. Let's go. More max health. I demand more max health. What? You can't do that. That's so illegal. $425. Very smart TM. No reason. I think.
Don't need that right now.
No reason at all. I don't know what you're talking about. I have totally reasonable quantities of max health. You can't prove otherwise. Tell me there's a golden pot in here. Just one. All I need is one.
For you, mate.
Gonna take the Demeter boon. I want that 25 health though. I'm gonna take the Demeter boon because I want killing freeze.
Thank you, mate.
Take Arctic Blast again.
I see.
I see.
It's time, Mysterious. Let us assert our greatness through single-minded combat.
Sure.
You have no bearing and no grace or courage.
And you have no taste in masks.
Nothing like battling before an audience. There, demon!
These guys are being tough.
You shall be imminently overrun, I can assure you, blackguard.
Strange tracks a little too well, I think, with that charge. Oh god, he's so fast.
A gracious audience. You blackguard. By my honor and the gods, you shall soon be destroyed. The adoration of the crowd. Monster, your battle prowess leaves much to be desired. No, I've just completed the repairs. Lady Artemis, make my strength be true.
I thought the pillar was gonna block that one. That's fine. Stupid shield man.
They say to never meet your heroes. I'll take it.
GG.
Was not about to let you down, my shade.
Oof.
I shall stop you by my own hand if I must.
Luck with that, Dad.
I welcome you to try.
Luck with that. Okay, still gotta sell something. Well, see you later, Arctic Blast. And it goes away again.
To the surface.
Oh, I forgot to change out my trinket. That's fine.
Thank you.
I was gonna take even more max health. But this will do just fine. Boon from Athena.
I can use this.
7% less damage taken. Deflecting dash. Yeah, we'll take that now.
Divine protection.
I will absolutely take that now.
Here, fishies.
I think I missed that fishing spot earlier. I called it out, and then I didn't fish at it. That's alright.
Come on up.
Give me the gup.
Just a gup.
Alright, lots of boons is what I want.
You. Die.
Remove the rocks that block the lasers for Hades. That'd be a lot. Gotta get creative with how you avoid it then. Making less of them though, I could see that. I could see that being a thing.
Set.
Did I mean to keep the Demeter keepsake? I did not. But I do mean to take Arctic Blast again. Welcome back again, Arctic Blast. Come back again. Yeah, I've heard that Broken Spear Point works really well in the Styx Temple. I haven't actually tried it. I really ought to. It seems pretty effective for this. increasing your invulnerability time after getting hit. Very effective against rapid-fire hits like poison.
Here we are.
See you later, Haligonian. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for the support during the Spire content today. Alright, more Death Defiances. Abilities that deflect also make foes exposed for bonus backstab damage. Deflect does more yeah, here we go. Death Defiance restores more health than usual. Replenish one use. I'll take that one. More Death Defiances. So we have Death Defiances with 3 different symbols on them now. I like that.
Bit of an aftertaste. I can leave or explore more tunnels.
I would like to... more boons.
Whatever, let's try it.
More boons from Athena. I don't have any boons from Dio, right? So that's another 6% global damage. That'd be nice.
Need a cure. Good.
Actually, wait, no, I have After Party, right? I do have a boon from Dio. Looking forward to the update. I'm excited to see what they come up with. Very much excited to see this game get some more updates. It's quite good as is, but I'd love to see more.
Goddess Athena.
More boons! Deal more damage when deflecting, or after we take damage, damage nearby foes and briefly deflect. I mean, we're gonna be taking damage. Don't have 425 health for nothing, so let's get some revenge effects going on, I guess.
Hear me on my authority.
Hey, Killing Freeze.
Should check
Come
this
on.
way.
One time, Killing Freeze. That'd be so much damage if I got Killing Freeze. Actually, Hydrolight's nice. A little bit of health restore. Got him. Alright, Poseidon Moons are gonna be fun.
How many more of these are there?
Probably at least 7.
Poison.
Okay.
It's Demeter.
Health restoration is more effective. Demeter's Aid could be nice. And hey, yes, I'm Brandon. We did indeed get there. Crushing out the boss swap ladder with the Runic Pyramid Ironclad. Even got to eat the heart.
That's cold.
Hey, we don't need After Party anymore. Sell that for another 155. I have over 1,000 gold. That's enough to buy that diamond, right? I don't know if I've ever done that.
Greetings, Charon.
I don't really need a diamond, but I could buy one. Let the record state, we could have bought that.
Don't spend it all in one place, mate.
Act 20% faster, 20% dodge is even more survivability, or 40% move speed, I think is what I do want. And let's get 30% God Gauge to start.
Athena's power.
Yeah, we didn't see Killing Freeze, which is tragic. It's alright.
Time to fight. Weak. Demeter. Olympus.
Will I take After Party back? That is the question. Whatever this is, it'll have upgraded rarity. Rushed him.
Dionysus.
Bring the After Party back. No, oh! 20% less damage taken while at 40% health or below, given that that is like 200 hit point threshold. It's going to be the most survivability, although Premium Vintage, just to make the max health number go up, is pretty satisfying, too. Let's take the positive outlook.
Strong stuff.
We've got all the, like, ridiculous,
down the chute.
Health multiplication effects in play here. I'll buy out the last thing in the store.
Here's the fee.
47% to start with the God Gauge? I love that. Why not?
I ought to be ashamed of myself.
Yes, you should.
Joyfully, the Hound of Hell accepts another satyr sack.
Get him.
Bye for now, boy.
Bye for now, boy. Bye for now.
Nice night, no?
You've slipped by Cerberus again, I see. Then draw your weapon, boy.
Boy. Oh, dang it. It's very rude of you, Dad.
Now. Useless. You truly think this Cerberus is where you belong?
No comfort from the bitter cold.
Which worsens the weather still?
Come on. You can't just be invisible during that whole thing. This is 20% faster Hades, so he's gonna hit me a few times.
Let's go.
Fall.
I shall take everything away.
Oh, Skelly.
What wretch is this?
Olympus.
Yes. Oh. Didn't need those stinky death defiances.
I failed to you again. How?
GG.
Geron, take me home.
GG.
There. In my father's name.
No legendaries, no duos, just a lot of solid, solid boons. And a good Daedalus hammer with the homing shots of the arrow. Not bad. Not bad. I will take that pretty happily. GG.
Just when his victory was all but certain, a fissure opens underneath the feet of the ill-fated prince, and from it vents a cloud of superheated water vapor. Steam, as it is known.
He said no!
And probably you know what happens next.
No, wait!
That's sneaky teak talking crap about my channel. About my channel. Spire abilities.
I'll make it out of here yet.
GG. Alrighty, everybody, that was a fun way to wind things down. That is where I'm going to wind down the show tonight. But it's been an absolute joy and pleasure streaming for you all. We got another ladder streak win today, which is crazy to think about. Plus, we beat Hades. That's pretty good, too. Well, that's pretty good, too. Gee, everybody. Hot damn. Tomorrow is a day off for the stream. Fridays are our day off usually, so we won't be live tomorrow. But we'll be back, I'm anticipating being back on Saturday. Should be a 6-day week today of streams. So we'll have an early start on Saturday, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Can't wait to see you all there. Thanks for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.